Welcome back to Pathologic Classic HD. Oh, that's a blast from the past. No, welcome back to Pathologic 3. The game that I never thought we would see, and yet here we are. Day 8, which the Bachelor falsely considers good. Let's go. So day 7 was messy, but we got through more than I thought we would. Day 8. In many ways, perhaps this is for the best. After all, the Bachelor wouldn't confess during this Inquisition that he attempted to escape the town on day 7. Why would he have ever even thought that? Clearly what happened last time was Dankovski is interfering with my copy of the game in order to whitewash his image. Anyway. What is wrong with you, Dankovski? An inquiry is usually about clarifying details. The extraneous is trimmed away in the process and the files grow thinner. But with you, it's the opposite. Your fast is forever branching and multiplying. Why? Because you aren't actually trimming away the extraneous. You're just blocking all my attempts to defend myself. You've heard of Occam's razor, haven't you? You shouldn't multiply entities beyond necessity. The simplest explanation is always the most correct. When you hold a razor, everything around you starts looking like a throat. No, if nature strove for simplicity and not complexity, then you and I would be amoebas right now. That is precisely what I'm talking about. Is why the transcript of our conversations are so wordy. You are incapable of concise thought. You drown in details and constantly get carried away by some other events. Have you forgotten that brevity is the soul of wit? Why do you ask me questions if you're not willing to accept the answers? You're impossibly stubborn, Bachelor, but as you wish. Let's get back to your testimony. Where were we? On the 8th day of your inglorious odyssey. An important one, was it not? I go so far as to call it a turning point, since that was the day another looming threat emerged in the town. You call every day a turning point. You're repeating yourself. Look for a synonym. The arrival of the Inquisitor had everyone spooked. As far as I understand, the long-standing balance of power in town was shifted. I still can't understand why Kaminsky singled you out like that. He must have seen you were failing. Well, why are you singling me out? Or the powers that be? Take a look. Here's what my files say. On the 8th day, Bachelor Dankovsky abandoned all his medical duties. He took a stroll beneath the Polyhedron, wandered through the atrium, and examined some drawings on the walls. What is this? Did you just decide to take a day off? What happened with the Polyhedron on that day matters, because it began to change. There you go again. I'm growing quite tired of explaining to a doctor that what matters is people. People change too. I know I did. Onwards then. Let's begin the day. And so the 8th day begins. A day which the Bachelor falsely considers good. I couldn't save Victor. I tried, but I couldn't. Something's wrong. Maybe I just need to keep progressing the story. But there wasn't anything else I could see to do on that day.
Не врет.
Oh god, there's a bull here. Whoa. A farewell note on day 8. Knowing Pathologic 1, I thought that was going to be from Eva. That gave me a bit of a shock. Farewell, Daniil Dankovsky. I'm going to the cathedral and do not expect to return to the emergency command. I believe you understand the reasons that have driven me to this action, and I ask that you try not to stop me. I'm grateful for the time I've served under your command. Your secretary, Heron. Daniil Dankovsky, I am compelled to write to you because no one else in this town cares about anything. I know for certain that one of the houses in the crude sprawl has become a breeding ground for the plague, where filthy scum and other diseased vermin huddle together. I'm talking about one of the wooden houses. Your orderlies and patrolmen are taking no action whatsoever. I demand that you take action personally. I beg you. Your inaction may cost us too dearly. P.S. Do not look for me. I have already told you everything I know. Sincerely yours, Anna Angel. Fuck you, Anna. I detest you so much. Let's take a sample from the bull then. Oof. Our supplies are a little bit low today, aren't they? Well, some calomel and coffee beans can't go amiss. Feels awfully empty. We'll leave that there, because we're going to need to load the prototype at some point. Okay, I don't think I mind not having massive amounts of Novocaine and belladonna right this second. It's fine. We can afford to wait. Morphine, strychnine. I don't really need any of these things right now, but, you know, at least the options are there. Let's analyze the bull blood. A blood sample from the infected bull 2 days after infection. We must understand whether the sand plague has begun to affect the blood cells. And have they? Does the Stillwater remain the headquarters of the fight against the epidemic if the actual power over the town has temporarily dried up? Because there is a bull literally coming in. Hold on. Wait. Are you literally eating my... You bastard. You bastard. No. Oh, shit. Why did I trust a bull? That was stupid.
Как сверлом по вискам. Как будто
I don't really know what to do with a bull that has now eaten all my papers. God damn it.
Лучше бы не слышать.
Ты ведь обязательно что-нибудь придумаешь, правда?
Do you enjoy it? People doing what you say? I put my signature under another decree and the streets change. Not always for the better, though. You probably don't even think about how many unseen eyes are fixed on you. They catch every word you say. They follow your every gesture. It was the same with Simon. Were his decrees implemented that quickly as well? He didn't issue decrees. He was a calm, reflective man. There's more threat in Georgi for all his dignity. Simon was self-contained, and everyone felt it, and they rushed to accommodate him, naturally. It's a shame I only know the myth of Simon and not the man himself. Yes, pity. I'm sure you imagined someone very different from who he was. And tell me, what was he like? His mind was quick. He'd sift 100 ideas before you'd finish wrestling with one. He understood any opponent with ease, and in debate, he defeated them from the inside, so to speak. No one could keep up with him, even as he grew old. I see. I really imagined something quite different, a mighty elder.
Уехать бы отсюда далеко-далеко.
I know that look. You always glance a little sideways when you're in doubt. I found a note this morning. Anna Angel writes about an infected house in the crude sprawl. And what's wrong with that? Why would Anna Angel be writing to me? Anna is a wild spirit. She wrote to me as well just the other day. She wrote to you too, about what, if I may ask? Believe it or not, she demanded to get children off the streets so that they never play in the yards again. I don't understand. What do you have to do with the children of the streets? I don't get it either. Like I said, a wild spirit, an artistic one. How do I put it? Sometimes an idea takes hold of Anna, and she throws herself into living it with all of her wildness. Wild or not, I cannot ignore an infected house. This may be important. If you're unsure, just don't go inside alone. You have patrolmen assigned to your emergency command. Take at least a couple of them with you, for your own sake. You're right, I should probably send a few to watch my back. I don't mind doing that in this instance, it's okay. Oh no. Well, at least we've got some more glass shards to observe everything that's coming and going around in the house.
Читать меня учил Симон. Мне особенно нравилась та книга про сердце. Не помню название.
Wait, I still haven't warned you about the mess yet. There's such chaos in the Stillwater today. What are you talking about? Bakio was agitated all last night, and when he's agitated he chews, so we chewed up your papers with the emergency command decrees. I hope it tasted good. At least someone should be happy about this situation. I went to check on him this morning and it was already too late. I hope he doesn't get sick from all that ink and paper. Everyone will get sick because of the eaten paper. Those were decrees. They were decrees! Oh, that's not a problem, is it? You issue these decrees, sign them, read them every day. You probably know them by heart at this point. I might remember some things, but definitely not all of it. It's a whole system with complex interrelationships. Don't fuss so much. I don't know anything about bureaucracy, but there must be some solution. Yes. You're right, there is a solution. His name is Heron. With his good memory and meticulousness, he'll make up for all the losses in one evening. But by the way, where is he? Haven't I told you yet? When I saw the mangled papers, I was so scared that Heron would be angry at the bull. But he's still not here, even though he usually shows up before dawn. Anyways, the children who play in the garden store, Kamenski's men taking your secretary away this morning. Heron? How? How is he at fault? I don't know. All I know is that Heron's things are gone too. He kept personal writing supplies here, gifts from Big Vlad. I guess they made him feel more at ease with the work. Without him, I certainly won't be able to get the emergency command desk in order, one disaster after another. Well, Greetings, Daniil. Welcome to the Stillwater. The creation of the architect was named Farkad after his death. Well, what do you mean welcome? I've been living here for days now. It's never too late to welcome a guest. Well then, welcome to you too, dear caretaker of the cathedral, the most important creation of Farkad the architect. Disaster has struck the cathedral. The Inquisition is stomping on its ways with iron heels. Inquisitor Kaminsky has broken the cathedral's will and exiled all the wonders from it. All the dead and all the living, myself included. What do you mean? So you decided... What do you mean broken the cathedral's will? Can buildings even have a will of their own? It's humans who lack will. The building always has one. How do you think they managed to stand up and not crumble? How are they holding up? Rigid body physics, I suppose? That's why I've come to love you, Daniil. My own body is in dire need of a roof over its head after my exile from the cathedral. Are you asking for a place to spend the night, or a place to stay? Please, I'm not asking for much. All I need is your permission, Daniil. Please let me stay in the Stillwater, put a roof over my head. Alright, you can stay, but there are 3 rules. I like rules. Without them, the world would have stumbled on itself long ago. Please do tell me yours. Sing no borrowed earth, waste no song, carry no time. Your 3 rules carry a suspicious similarity to the cathedral's rules. Was that the intent? It was a joke. I was joking. Oh, humour. I've heard about jokes. There's something of a fad in the capital for people with ink stains on their sleeves. But please correct me if I'm wrong, Danil. Aren't jokes supposed to be funny? Aren't they meant to incite laughter? Do you please address the question of a roof over your head to Eva? After all, it's her permission you need, not mine. To settle down in a new place, one needs to get permission from all its inhabitants, including the Creator. Such are the rules. How are you going to ask the Creator's permission? Farkas long been lying in the ground. Lying, reclining. A rule can be found for every case. For example, a learned man is a page in a book. One can address a nearby page, his learned colleagues, that is. It complicates things, of course, but the attacks are over, done for, no one's left alive. Wait a minute. Isn't Yulia Lyuricheva one of the Irritects? She is, but I'm not counting on her anymore. Why is that? With my own ears, I've heard Maria Kena at the cathedral, swearing that she'd avenge her father and no one would be safe from her fury. Not Kaminsky, not Lyuricheva. It is known how vicious the Kane's wrath is. Yulia is either dead already or 1 foot in the grave. She is also reclining in the ground. Also? What did you mean, also? She's also half dead. What's hard to understand? Once again, you found that Yulia Lyuricheva is in danger, right? This morning, calling upon the cathedral to bear witness, Maria Kena promised to herself that she would settle her scores with the people responsible for the metaphysical death of her father, and right after that she headed for the trammel. When she rushed past me, a trail of misery and anger was following her. It's all over. And you've done nothing, told no one? No one? I've just told it to you, Danil. Are you no one? I'd wondered what I'd hoped for. This too is my problem now. My attentions are divided, but perhaps I can at least get somewhere quickly. Let's go... Well, that one sounded like there was a time limit. There's time limits on everything.
В каждом осколке новый я.
Malgai? Malgai? Where's my Malgai? Have you seen my Malgai, Emshin? Do you by any chance know who drew a bloody sigil on the Stillwater? I don't know any sigils. I'm looking for my Malgai. Tell me at least, have I been cursed or blessed? Is that a name? Malgai? The wind was strong, blown it right off me. I ran after it and it was Ushungi. This Malgai is a thing. Why do you call out to it as if it could answer? Malgai is not just a thing, Emshin. It is a beautiful thing. It is my thing. Or your hun it myself. And Stillwater is my temporary home and my headquarters. Someone's written something on it and I can't read it. No one taught me to read, Emshin. Sewing, that's what they taught me. Ohoyon is such a precious Malgai for myself, and now they kulgaya me. And now I worry. My Malgai is all alone out there. Maybe you know someone who can read? Reading? No. If you need something sewn, Emshin, that I can do. I even have my hook here with me. Can you sew me a man who can read the sigils? Men are not sewn, Emshin. A man is molded from the earth. Threads, they are also alive, but differently. I see, now the threads are living too. Just don't ask me to ask them about the sigils. Ugh. Alright, yeah, there's a massive... Okay. Well, that's something else we're gonna have to deal with. God, there's so much to deal with. Burakil no. Well. Let's go and rescue Yulia first. Step 1, rescue Yulia. And given that today is markedly less bad in terms of plague outbreak because I've been back in time and thoroughly stomped the Shabnak until it lay thoroughly broken in the ground, this is a lot nicer a day. Yulia's not here. I can't.
Почему я не могу двигаться сама?
I expected you come on, Danil. Our town, how old do you think it is? You're a wanderer, an outsider. I have to know how the town is reflected in the eyes of an outsider. It depends on what we consider the starting point. Do you consider the native settlements or not? No one can say for sure how long the town has stood. Perhaps it's very young, or perhaps, if we include the kin settlements in this naive arithmetic, we can trace its roots all the way to the time of creation. That is why it shall endure. The plague shall not kill it. Something that is much grander than us cannot be killed. Anything can be killed. As for towns, they vanish off the maps quicker than people blink. So this is what makes you different from Yulia. You used to be so similar before. I had a talk with the town about her today. Yulia agrees that some things are invincible. You argue insisting anything can be killed. This tells me more about you, Danil, than it does about the object of our debate. Yulia, where is she, by the way? I expected to find her here, not you. She's only just left. You missed her by a minute. Or by an eternity. I told her you'd certainly come, but she didn't listen. She was in a hurry to meet her destiny. Oh no, has she gone to that broken street? How did you know I was coming? Yulia's like your reflection, Danil, just frozen in a different pose. Could you have left her alone in her time of trouble? Let's not go too far into the metaphor territory. Yes, I like Yulia. The rationality of her thought is part of the reason for that. Please, do tell me what's happened here after all. All I did was talk to Yulia, much like I'm talking to you now. Are you afraid of talks, Danil? What will happen to me after these talks of yours? Will I also rush out of here to meet my destiny, as you say? Who knows? Can free will ever be controlled? You claim that your heredity allows you to foresee what's going to happen, to know the future. So shed some light on the past, at least. What has happened to Yulia? I'd come here to make Yulia answer for what happened to my father, but the whitening of her fingers told me she had not been responsible for our misery, and that she had always been honest, both with us and with herself. You're merciful, then, in such a situation too. You have my sympathy, for Victor's fate is terrifying. Why did she go away then, leaving you here alone? I've told Yulia that I've forgiven her, that it was Kaminsky who should bend his back carrying the burden of guilt for my father. And I've also told her that the atrium street is boarded off. Of course I did. It's Yulia's creation, after all. She should know that her street has been locked in a cage. That was a provocation, Maria. You need not have the gift of precognition to know that Yulia would rush to her creation. What are you trying to accomplish? Do you want to have her arrested by the patrolman, shot by a stray bullet? Is that your revenge? Cruelty is putting words in your mouth. You're a creator yourself. Were you in her place? Would you have preferred not to know what was happening to your brainchild? I'd rush in to protect my creation by any means necessary. Sensible or not, I already have. The fourth wall destroyed my ability to do that. The glitch stopped me from doing so. I am halted by fate itself. That's the only reason I'm not there right now, and that's exactly why I'm worried about Yulia. Danil, you know very well where in the atrium this street is placed. It's on your orders that it's been boarded off. Are you allowing me to intervene, Maria? Because I will. Shit. Yulia. Please, Yulia, this is a terrible idea. What are you doing to yourself?
I'm telling you, there's no such thing as an impossible object. It's all bunk. There's laws, physics, chemistry, you name it. And they don't give a hoot about your object.
Возьмем коробку, аккуратно откроем и подведем итог.
You can see the Polyhedron from here, right? What do you think keeps it standing? What law of physics?
Whatever. Some law. Stop with the brain rot already. What have you been all up to make such a bunch of bunk and keep going on about it?
Yulia, what are you doing here? I was told the street in the atrium has been closed off. I came to see for myself, and there were these sentries. So now we're sitting here discussing the nature of impossible objects, having a debate.
A debate? Ha! That's not what we're having. I'm doing my job here, and she's asking for trouble. And I've walked this street like 200 times and never once saw anything impossible. And now I'm supposed to buy that this isn't a street but a friggin' object. Yeah, right.
What do you think, Dankovsky? Do impossible objects exist, or is this simply a case of mass insanity, as my esteemed opponent here is saying?
My first-hand experience has convinced me that they do exist. That was the exact reason that I ordered the street cordoned off.
So you're the reason they're not letting me through? I was told so and I didn't believe it.
It's for your own good, Yulia. Trust me, you don't want to know what the street will show you.
You can't talk me out of it, Dankovsky. I'm walking the street today. It's decided. You can either help me or clear off.
In your dreams. Ain't happening. Impossibility. A very real one, unlike that object of yours.
Good call.
She must not get through. That street is a deadly menace.
I'm not leaving until I'm allowed through, period.
Make yourself comfortable, because you'll be here a long time. I've got 2 more miserable hours before Matvey prances up here and takes over. Perhaps your endless yaml will work on him, though I doubt it.
Alright. I'll wait for Matvey. I'll keep telling you about impossible objects till you let me through or go insane. Either outcome's fine by me. As for you, Dankovsky, if you've got nothing more to say, then step away.
Fuck it, you know what? Might as well wait for Matvey too. It's not like I've got more important things to do. Wait, you're Dankovsky, head of the hospital. Before I answer that, tell me, are you carrying weapons? Idiot me, I haven't recognized you. Allow me to shake your hand, it's a great honor.
Really, Marat?
Yeah, really, this man here is the town's last hope. He's the only reason you and I are still alive, Kazim. We're sorry for misunderstanding, Mr. Dankovsky.
It's nice to meet a sensible person amongst the ranks of the patrolmen.
Kazim didn't offend you, did he? Please understand, we're not standing here bickering just to be mean. We're following orders.
They're my orders. I asked Georgi Kane to place you here.
No. No, I don't want her to...
That's suicide, Yulia. Please. Whatever you do, don't let her through.
No.
Yulia, I know you hate me right now, but please.
Please. I can't have you killing yourself for absolutely no reason. This is madness and stupidity.
Okay, well, we've got a few other things to do today. I'm not gonna let them take her. I'm not gonna let her kill herself. No. Maybe that's gonna be a bad idea. Maybe she actually knows something about the street that we don't. But Yulia is a fatalist. She has observed doom. And she thinks that death is the only recourse. She's
Oh, can I not get back? Ah, bollocks. Well, I should have expected that. Oh well. Yulia is akin to like a climate scientist that is observing things going into an atrocious and bad direction and has lost all faith as a consequence. Oh, is there literally no way back out of here? And is persuaded in all of her... Is there literally no way back out? Ugh. Fine. Oh, there we go.
Where do you think you're going? Don't you see the cone?
Calm down, it's on my orders that you've been stationed here.
Know what Georgie Kane looks like, and you know him?
Please forgive my mate. It's been a nervous day. Since they boarded the street off, there's no end to curious folks. We don't even know why the hell it's been boarded, this street. Maybe you know? I do. The street is an impossible object. If you are careless walking down it, you might lose your wits.
You must have been there then and lost them already, spouting this kind of rubbish.
You're going to laugh at me, but yes, I have.
Get out of there then, since you have. No end to these madmen.
Stop the bickering. Let's talk nicely. You in some kind of business? Yulia Lyricheva. And we've seen... Fine, we've seen... Fine. Fine. Okay, well... I regard that as... No, I regard that as probably the best. I'm not... A mournful hum? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on today? Is everyone lost their minds? Ugh. Enough. Let's go and deal with everything on this side of town. Shit! That was the wrong decision. I'm incapable of making good decisions. The fuck is this? I can hear it, but I have no idea what's going on with it. A mournful hum. I can hear it.
Кипит. Трещит.
It must be the Polyhedron.
Скрипит. Живет.
I can't think of what else it would be. Well, calomel. Give me that sweet, sweet calomel. It must be the Polyhedron, right? It must be. What else could it be? Wait. This music is singing Hakyan Kyegsem. Kyegsem, do you hear it too?
A whole chorus. So beautiful I want to cry. Yamara Goyoba.
What are you babbling, you crackpot? You call that music? They're just gibbering something in lingo of theirs.
Mom? Mom, is that you?
Are you hearing your mother's voice?
Is that possible? I woke up today from humming in my head. Thought I was ill. I thought I knew this wasn't in my head. It was the Polyhedron humming. What is this? Does this happen often? I've only arrived recently. I haven't sorted it out yet.
It looks like the Polyhedron is tilted. Or am I imagining it? Oh, I said this nasty thing will kill us all, or bury us all underneath. I told him so. Must never build into the sky. It's against the human law. It is. There's a punishment for this.
There are children inside, aren't there? Isn't now the time to evacuate them?
Greek. I don't speak enough Greek to be able to read this one. I'm sorry. I can read enough Cyrillic. If it was Cyrillic, I could have tried. Greek, I don't know enough. The children will be all right. Don't worry. All right, my foot. This thingamajig will fall on our heads any day now. Don't take a fortune teller to know that. Time to make them answer. Them ones that got stuck in there. Where are they, the Stamantons, those drunkards? Grab them by the struff, drag them here, let them fix it. A sensible suggestion, if a bit rudely phrased.
Что наша жизнь? Что? Синема разве? То-то же.
So, fun fact. What you're hearing from the Polyhedron right now is the voices of many, many people talking in their own native languages. Those people are fans of Icepick Lodge. My voice is in there somewhere. Probably not going to be audible, but I'm in there. Not even kidding. I believe voices of also Codex Entry and Ragnarok should be in there as well. Don't know who else, but I imagine quite a lot of us are. Alas, just when I thought this drab town was all spent, a lot of things happening, then, all of a sudden, a concerto! Can you hear it? The music is heartbreaking, and the tower... it's promising something special today. A spectacle if ever there was one. This doesn't look like a spectacle, more like a disaster, or a portent of one. Exactly! Isn't that impressive? Just imagine what happens if it collapses. I was beginning to think nothing interesting would come of that tower. That it would forever be just a dull eyesore ruining the skyline. But now I'm intrigued. Are you joking? Yes and no! I suppose you've heard about the latest fad at the capital's theatre circles. It's called Plays Where Nothing Happens. People drink tea on a porch for 3 hours, and then someone shoots himself. Off stage, of course. I like the concept, but I'm too old school for that myself. What sort of plays do you prefer, then? I like the kind of emotion that slams you in the face and makes people shake uncontrollably as they walk out of the theatre. A stage production is only good if it leaves you needing a doctor, a spa trip, a shot of morphine, a priest, or a coffin. And the tower is looking like a promise of genuine tragedy today. You can easily find the same emotions in the cinematography. Back in the capital, I saw several excellent cinematography pictures. You're trying to insult me. You've never seen real theatre. Never witnessed any real tragedy. That is all. I, on the other hand, have built my entire life around them, so trust me when I tell you that we are now the spectators of a tragedy most genuine and sublime. Is there something you know, Mark? Are you hinting at some specific tragedy? No hints. It's almost shockingly obvious. There are children huddled up in the tower, hundreds of them. Their lives are hanging by a thread. If someone brought me a play with that premise, I'd give the playwright a good slapping on the face for being so trite. But life can be more shameless than theatre, and that's the beauty of it. I've been in this town for a while now, but I still fail to see why the hell they built that Polyhedron at all. Alas, I knew it would come to this. Are you about to head over to the Stamantons to ask them what they were trying to say with that creation of theirs? Please don't. Asking a creator about what their intention is the worst of the deadly sins. So you believe a creator is not responsible for the troubles their work causes people? People are the architects of their own troubles. Bachelor. And the author is no more than a mirror. Smashing members is for commoners who object to their own reflections. Hey, fuck you.
Just because I'm Bachelor Daniil Dankovsky, I have to break mirrors for amalgam, and if you look in the mirror and don't like what you see, you'll find out firsthand what it's like to be me. I'm Bachelor Dankovsky. I'm listening to depressing music again. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay then. I still hope you're joking, Mark. I don't know enough Greek. I don't know enough Greek. You know Greek? Get lost, I tell you. Stomp those boots of yours out of here. Relink. Are you deaf, you geezer? Should I spell it out for you? Something's wrong with the Polyhedron. I think you better leave it before something horrible happens. Listen to him, Jackdaw. You're the one that's wrong, Tommy. Our tower's alright, thanks. How can it be alright if it's sagging and tilting? And who are you, eh? Did you build it? What do you know about our tower? You know Lundrum's bum. Get lost. I just want to help. And I want to shoot lightning from my eyes, so what now? The world isn't perfect. So it doesn't worry you that the tower's suddenly rumbling for all the town to hear? It's not rumbling, it's playing. I've heard that melody before. Our tower's God's huge pipe. I only ask for one thing, please be careful. I can't... Yeah, I can't get off it. Oh, no! Well, at least I'm demonstrating what happens. Oh dear. Dear Sir and Doctor, I'm here on behalf of the Dog-Headed Council. I arrived to ask you about... Oh, what's it called? Sorry, they wrote it on my hand so I remember, but I rubbed it off on the way. There was something about an executee. An executee will take place at the back of the cathedral today and a doctor needs to take part, that's it. Where's your mask, dog warrior? I forgot to put it on, but at the executee everything will be proper, everyone will wear masks, all who is executing. Well, you got it all figured out then. They told me you're needed to confer the death of evil people, our swan enemies. We want to abide by the law and we can't do it without you. I think I understand. The word you're looking for is confirm and there's no need to bite anyone. Please come to the back of the cathedral. If you don't, they say it's my fault and they'll punish me. Also, don't forget your, whatchamacallit, the thing you confer with. It's important. Nutty says, an executee with no doctor is against the law, and we want to honour the law. Fine then, I'll bring my confirming kit, girl. What a... Okay, well, I mean... I guess falling off the cathedral wasn't for nothing then. The Polyhedron, even. Fine. Oh, that bell will keep on ringing, just trying to draw me in. Okay, let's go and undo... Let's go and undo that. And Yulia dies off screen. Okay, well, maybe we'll unfuck what we've done there. Maybe Daniil needs to be cruel. Maybe canonically we have to be cruel and say, Yulia, go on ahead so we can witness what happens.
Maybe she's okay. I don't know, but in any event, I feel bad about letting... I don't want her to die like that. That's not fair. Alright. This conversation again. Okay.
Руки, значит, в рукава, ноги в руки, а голову... Голову оставим пока. Не надо голову.
Can't believe I just fell straight off the side. God, that was stupid. Listen to that now. I think Ragnar's was in there. I think I just heard him. I enjoy hearing my friends. Sorry, I will get back to the game, I promise, in just a wee moment or two. Just... Oh well, back down we go. Maybe at some point later I'll spend a little bit of extended time here with the radio waves. Cache! How did I never notice that cache down there? Ooh. It also gives us an excuse to stay a little bit closer by the Polyhedron. If I hear myself, then I'd be very surprised, but no, barely anything in that one. That's Ragnar. Absolutely, I heard a fragment of him. Aww. That's just a very nice nod from the developers, I think, to those of us who were, you know, really loved this game and paid a lot of attention to it. I cannot believe I had such a careless death though. That was so stupid of me.
Теперь честнее.
Judge was expecting you today, but you never came. A few days ago he invited me for a, well, let's call it, lesson. Change of plans? You merely missed each other. He left but a moment ago, and he told me to send you after him. Today's dispute can't be held at the Crucible. The matter is too complicated. People have gathered for a council by the water tower, just beyond the Stillwater. You better hurry. I saw the water tower beyond the Stillwater, but it looked abandoned. Why meet there? Very well. Field trip it is. Oh, the apathy is getting low enough that it's beginning to sink into our time. We need to be cautious. That was a better haul. She's not here. None of them are going to be here.
Я не потеряю себя. Ни за что.
The coffee will keep us enough so that we can keep moving forward. If Georgi isn't there, Victor is broken by fate. No, we don't use that mirror yet. We save it. Oof. There we go. Okay, let's go and deal with this interrogation. Good day to you, Doctor. Do you have business here with our esteemed Inquisitor? I have business with you, Heron. Numerous matters concerning the emergency command. All I can offer is my condolences. Did they accuse you of something, or did they summon you as a witness? I will do my best to get you out. I'm a witness to your incompetence. But don't worry, I'm not here in that capacity. Yesterday, I spent the entire day observing the effect of Inquisitor Kaminsky's arrival and made some calculations. As a result, I've decided to transfer to his service as a temporary assistant. What? Inquisitor Kaminsky took up my offer with the utmost seriousness and has already assigned me tasks far more meaningful than anything you ever gave me. As you certainly understand, I cannot disclose the details. The Inquisition is not your play pretend emergency command, so if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work. Are you out of your mind, Heron? Do you have any idea what the Inquisition is like? For them, you are expendable, and you will learn that sooner rather than later. Like all people lacking mental discipline, you're susceptible to the temptation of conspiracy theories. I won't indulge you in that sin. I hope you won't have to learn the hard way that I'm right. Enough. Boss Vlad sent me to you to maintain order during an emergency, but you, Doctor, are your own sort of emergency. I have no power to fight you. However, I'd rather help those who put out fires, not light new ones. How does abandoning the emergency command count as maintaining order? I'm not groveling to this man. No. No. I am trying to abide by Daniil's best intentions, both his curiosity, his compassion, his willingness to learn and engage, even if he's a dipshit about it sometimes, even if he's a fool. I'm trying to indulge his better nature, not his worse nature, but I am not kowtowing to a cop. Worse than a cop. A fucking Inquisitor. No. How does abandoning the emergency command count as maintaining order? I believe that doomed endeavors should be abandoned, not sustained in their agonizing death throes by one's labor and skills. I'm not going back to the emergency command. Well, unfortunately, the emergency command needs you more than ever. The entire documentation on Decress perished. Why am I not surprised? Haven't even been gone for one day, and you already have a disaster on your hands. Spare me the details. I'm sure it's another shining example of your abysmal organization. Oh, but I can surprise you. The documents were eaten by a bull. Give me a break. I'm not surprised at all. I marked a bull as an agent of chaos on my diagrams long ago. Sorry, but I cannot help you. I work for a different organization now. You may ask for assistance at the town hall. You'll have to wait in line, though. You're a run-of-the-mill careerman, Heron, vindictive and with enormous ego. Fucking... fuck you. Actually, fuck you, Heron. Piece of fucking asshole. Shit spit. Fuck you, Heron. No. No, get the fuck. I'm not kowtowing. Fuck that. Am I going slightly mad? Am I embodying Dankovsky's loss of patience more and more as the days go on? You betcha. Do I regret it? Not even a little. Oh, no. What are you doing? On account of their above-mentioned transgressions, the above-mentioned persons are condemned to the above-mentioned burning at the stake. Let it be also known that they were bad masters to their above-mentioned second souls. Yeah, where are your foxes now? I'm telling you, we should drown them, not burn, to abide by the law. If they really do have two souls, water won't hurt them and they'll float like foam. What sort of law incites you to drown children in the Gorkon? Help me, sir. They're totally wild. I was just walking by when they grabbed me by the hair and dragged me here. I cannot burn. The chieftain will be mad at me. Silence. You will have your final word before the execution, but for now, keep silent. Hello, Doctor. Finally, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Everything's ready, then. We can commence the execution. Do you think we'll finish burning them by sundown? May I inquire what these poor children are accused of? I told you we don't need the Doctor. He helped them cage our Khan. He's on their side. You insisted on abiding by the law. This is what you get. These citizens are accused of a terrible crime. Dishonoring the treaty. It's a lie. You were the ones that broke the treaty. You attacked us, not the other way round. We attacked you because you attacked us. Had you not attacked us, we would not have attacked you. But since you did attack, we attacked you too. So it's all your fault. What a feisty boy you are. Do you know, boy, how hard it is to actually kill a human? We don't kill anyone. We execute, and we abide by the law. We honour the treaty, but they took hostages. They put Khan in a cage, those bastards. Khan walked into that cage on his own accord to save one of you. To prevent war. Is this what you make of his sacrifice? Who put him in a cage, huh? Tell us who did it. It was all because of you, big city mug. According to this line of thought, you should execute me, not him. Here I am. You may try, but let the poor soul and a halves go. Why isn't it burning? Hey Jack, did you bring damp kindling? The kindling's fine. It's not catching fire because the prisoners are blowing air at it, snuffing the flame. Tell them to stop breathing. Why are you looking at me, executioners? I'm just an eyewitness. I'm eyewitnessing your incompetence. Hey, Swift. So you lied when you said that you knew how to burn people at the stake? No, it's true. I've burned thousands of men. It's the Doctor's fault he puts his evil eye on the flame and it gutters out. Don't just stand there, Doctor. Do you have matches? Help us light the fire. I'm sorry, Swift. I may be a bad person, but I'm not burning children. Why? Why did you free him? No fair. You know what we're going to do to you. Oh, you're going to be sorry. Better watch yourself. Oh no, have mercy, please. Don't listen to him, Swift. Shouldn't have invited this big city mug here. Next time we do it without him, it's going to go stellar. Since when are you so savage? Are you going off the leech and Khan's absence? Well, at least they didn't actually murder each other. Ah. Always handy to have more to trade. I don't really know what to do about the, There's a few things I don't really know what to do about, but hey-ho. Fuck Heron. I wish that I could just continue on in his absence here, but hey-ho. Oh well, got a few other things to be getting on with. Let's keep going. We can do this. This is not going to be a disaster of a day.
Никогда не один. Всюду вещи.
Okay, where should we go? I propose we clean up this western end of town first, and then we go and deal with the problems in the midtown and the east of town, and perhaps go to the hospital. Let's do this first. We'll hospital last, perhaps. Okay, fine.
Прикосновение — это внимательный взгляд или меткое слово.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Руки тоже умеют касаться.
Temper yourselves.
Но этому надо учиться.
No shouting over one another. If you have gathered a council, then behave as one. Let everyone speak, but in turns with a raised hand. Everyone will be heard, I give you my word. With all respect, Judge, but ever since the plumbing was destroyed, that tower's been standing up there empty. Why hasn't it been put to use by now? Half the town's boarded up from the sand pest. People have nowhere to go. We could at least shelter some of them in the tower. That's what I'm saying. Give it to us. We'll set up a warehouse in it. Plenty of room inside. Ain't you got enough warehouses in town? We got a whole district with nothing but warehouses. You men, always trying to turn everything to piles of junk. Town's got no school, no hospital, but all they want is warehouses.
There is indeed no school, but how do you imagine placing one inside a water tower?
Such is our way, bachelor. Since Simon's day, it has been customary that if a new district is being developed in the town, or, as now, when some structure stands derelict, a council of sorts convenes for everyone to voice their wishes.
Really? I thought the town was designed strictly according to the Kane's plan.
There is no contradiction. If the people were beset by doubts, fears, skepticism, they hold a council, and Simon spoke with them, listened to their concerns to dispel their gloom.
Sire, at every council, the town needs a school and a hospital. No one ever listens. Simon was special. He was wise, and his words flowed like music, but...
A school certainly wouldn't hurt. The children here have nothing but chaos in their heads. Do you think so, bachelor? My brother believed that poor schooling only spoils the mind, wearing it down with a rote. That's why he allowed the children to settle in the Polyhedron, to learn thus. However, the council's opinion is heard. Once the sand plague recedes, we shall return to a matter of a school.
The sand plague recedes. We might as well not live to see this receding. No, let's decide now. The tower stands empty now, so now is when we must put it to use. Why the delay?
You are right to emphasize the present moment and its needs, but do you truly understand them? Let me remind you that Simon considered this tower as a foundation for the newest optical system, which would now allow us to...
Here we go again. The Canes are only concerned with their mysticism. What's the point if the town councils if everything ends up being done the way your family wants? Victor at least listened to the people, but you...
Victor took part in these councils as well? If you had some everyday trouble to sort out, everyone knew which door to knock on. Victor's, he was the handiest of all the Canes, lived down to earth, knew how to talk to regular folk.
They go building their cathedrals and stairways to heaven, and I ain't got stools at home, my door won't open, hinges are busted. And why's that? Because the Canes all sent the carpenters off to plane their miracles. Who's going to plane the chairs and hinges now?
These people. Miracles are wrought for you.
The impossible has achieved, and you fret about stools.
And that is the contradiction. That is where Dankovsky and I no longer see eye to eye. Because Dankovsky, much like these other utopians, puts aside the way reality is for the way reality should be, and for the way people should be. Now, the thing is, I too dream of a better future. I too dream of a better world. I too dream of a way of organizing the world in a better way to reduce the suffering of the average person, but you have to meet people where they are. You can't just decide people should be better and then force them so at threat of gunpoint. The heat of the discussion is not proportionate to the subject. Calm yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. The optical project within the tower is necessary for the town. Simon dreamed of it for a long time. He left sketches of a system of many lenses and lighting devices, a system that requires a vertically organized space in order to...
Everyone here loved Simon. His death is a wound on each of our hearts, but with all respect, Judge, I'm certain if Simon were here, he would hear what we're asking. People are desperate, clinging to normal life with their last strength, building yet another piece of make-believe nonsense before our eyes now. You might as well be spitting in our faces.
Your voices will be heard. But now I wish to honor my brother's memory. And realizing one of his last projects in this ill-fated tower is the least I can do.
Georgi, they're already on edge. You're only making this worse. Hear that? He's hiding behind Simon now. I'm done with this yapping. You want your system, either do it our way or you'll answer for it.
Tell me, Judge, what else is the tower good for? Reckon it'd fit a gallows? Ladies and gentlemen, every matter can be resolved peacefully, but listen. What? Is he dead? Oh, fuck me. Well, what? Well, what was I supposed to do about that? What? How was I supposed to fix that? They fucking shanked him in the fucking street. No. God damn it. This is absurd and obscene. I refuse. Oh, there's a mirror there. I didn't know that. Another source of amalgam if I need it. Well, that went terribly.
В Танатике было тихо. Город шурчит.
You know, whenever I get depressed, I too just play piano badly. And it annoys me enough to no longer be depressed.
Живое. Какое все живое.
Well, I don't think this helped as much at all, if I'm honest. Yeah. You know, whatever. This has just been a disaster of a day. I guess there's always more things that we can unfuck and then we can just redo that later on. Oh. What a disaster. Right, which first? We're going to have to redo this one anyway, but having said that, I would like to go and I would like my decrees to work. So yes, we'll work west to east. Oh dear. What a disaster of a day. At least it doesn't feel quite as abysmal as it has done in the past. Given that, you know, I've stomped on the Shabnak so much that this town feels almost calm. Too calm for day 8, which is supposed to be an absolute disaster fire, but, you know, I'm doing my best. If you want to know something funny, that's, like, the Danil accent's not my natural accent at all, but people assume that it is because I'm a British person, but no, it's not. Anyway, back into character. How may I be of service, Dr. Dankovsky? I'm looking for the typesetters. Where are they stationed? In the room right behind me, but I must warn you, they very much like being distracted for no good reason. What's your business with them, if you don't mind me asking? I have a very good reason for being here. A bull ate my decrees. Don't look at me like that, it could happen to anyone. Oh god, everything's going to shit. Oh well, right, fine. Typesetters, fine. Capitolina, what are you doing? Why are you using these old forms? What? I'll fill in the forms the emergency command gives me. I mean, the old forms such as giveth and taketh. Oh, why do you use them? Oh, this is my calligraphic cursive. You're always in a rush, but I put the time to make handwritten documents both pretty and important looking. Documents with a capital D. I hate to interrupt you, but I have a question about these documents. The emergency command ran into certain issues. Oh, Dr. Dankovsky. No need to get mad. If you don't like my pretty cursive, I won't waste time on it. At least I'll try. Please. Please, no more cursive. What I need is the complete list of decrees issued by the emergency command to fight the plague, and I need it now. You have this list in the Stillwater. Why do you want a copy? Ask your secretary. He's in charge of the decrees. Heron has found a different job. Well, that's unfortunate. Look, we do not keep a list of your decrees. Why would we? We could do one job, making printed or handwritten copies. No need to panic, Dr. Dankovsky. While we do not keep a list, I have leftover pages. They are blank, but they kind of give you an idea. Let me get them for you. You were very helpful. But this is terrible. A decree is much more than a blank page. It's the bureaucratic machinery which sums, totals, and numbers who, what, where, how much. There's no way we can restore all of it. You're not helping, Capitolina. I recommend that you talk to the workers and messengers, Doctor. Together we can fix what's been broken. How can the workers and messengers help? The workers fulfill your decrees. The messengers run around telling everyone what their job is. The messengers are all young lads. A fresh mind's like a sponge. It absorbs everything. I, on the other hand, am not a girl anymore. Sometimes I have trouble remembering what day of the week it is. Them boys must be in hindquarters. With no new decrees since morning, they ran away to play. Look for the workers in the skinners. They're unloading something. Why the long face? You don't have to look for them, but mark my words. We should think together where one mind fails. Well, my mind definitely cannot manage this alone. Thank you. Well. Very well. Oh, isn't it fortunate that we undid so many problems earlier? Alright, sprinting we go. Let's go find the workers first. Shouldn't take too long. Fuck off. Fuck off. Very well. Okay, here we go. Well, the day is still a mess, but we can undo most of the mess, I think. Some of this is fixable still. Some of it. Not all. I might be a bit too manic. Oh, there's a mirror there. Didn't even realise. Well, again. Somewhere around here. Same symbols as on the Stillwater. Well, let's look around then, I suppose. Well, this is unexpected. Zalu Shulai Shuhan Gazar Delkhayu Rulkan Baltogoi Bide Bagda Kishse Takhalbabdi. May I ask what you're celebrating? Sit down, Tenek. Today is a good day. Drink with us. From this very cup, you mean? You're not confusing. Wait, are you drinking blood? Not just any blood, Amshin. This is the blood of the young bull, Nangyin Shuhan. This is a sign of change and fair winds. Now, Bodo will take pity on us. She'll be kind now. She'll warm our steps. The bull? I hope it was not my experimental bull. I only just got my hopes up for a new way of fighting this hand plague. And what should I tell Eva? She's grown rather attached to it. Don't hurt us with your words, Amshin. We never take what's not ours. We didn't call for your bull, but neither did we call for ours. He came himself of his own free will, and this is a sign, Amshin. Hein halchinai temdech. The blood is the purest. Drink with us, share our joy. Can I take some with me? I'd like to check if this blood of yours is as pure as you claim. It is, Dank, it is. But go on, take it. We don't refuse a guest. It was best if you just drink it. Gansal Shuhan Mue Usad Hag. Well, thank you for your generosity. Well, this is... If it's infected, then we've got to get rid of that, right? I recognize where this is going. Do you? I remember Pathologic 1 where this is where Daniil burns the bull. The one bull that could have been the Aurochs. The solution to all the problems. Now, where's that bloody analysis stuff? There it is. What? Why can I not analyze it? But why can I not analyze it? I thought I just got it. Did they not give it to me? Or what? I don't really understand what happened there. Oh well. I'm very confused. Where are my workers? Here. But they're not here though. Where are they? Something's gone quite wrong, I think, but maybe there's a glitch. If it comes to it and I have to reload, I might just reload. Oh, there they are. Chairs. Why chairs of all things? Should we set them out in rows for an audience to watch? What? Another Immortals mystery play? Pfft, what do you think, Jacek? Can't think right now. I'm counting the chairs. What are the chairs for? Not the slightest idea, Doctor. No new decrees today. They gave us all these chairs and no instructions. Filled lots of decrees for the emergency command, but this is out of the ordinary. What? I don't remember any decrees that were to do with rocking chairs. That's because there were no such decrees. All income and outgo numbers. I remember them to the last digit. And I haven't seen no rocking chairs nowhere. Might be some kind of joke to keep us busy, while we're waiting for real decrees. You remember all decrees to the last digit? This is Jacek you're talking to. He's a genius, remembers everything. Ask away. Go on, Jacek. Tell us, how many buttons are there on Governor Sabarov's coat? Depends. If you count the 4 buttons on the half belt on the back, then it's 14. If you only count the ones on the front, it's 10. The desk... Do I tell them about the bull? No. 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 Why would I admit that level of incompetence? That seems... Do you think I should? No. My shadow's telling me no. The desk where I kept the emergency command decrees was damaged, and I need help restoring them. If we're talking income and outgo, I can help. I remember every digit, but I cannot restore the wording, the instructions. I remember sums and totals, not sentences. Unfortunately, numbers are useless without instructions. Ask the kids who deliver the instructions. Some of them are quite bright. This morning I saw a gang of them in the backyard of the Willows. You know, the rich mansion where former performer Anna Angel lives. Well, look for the messengers while your genius Jacek writes down all the missing numbers. Here are the pages. Well, that's something, I suppose. Okay, well, we've got something here. Even if it's a little bit imperfect, I can still deal with this. Probably a lot of things going to be left undone today. But if I can restore my command center, I would appreciate that immensely. I do think that I've glitched that quest though, because I thought that I was given the bull blood. And if I look at my artifacts here, it's not there. So something funny has happened. Ah, the kids. Scram! Our beanpole's here. Beanpole? Did you just call me a beanpole? Please don't hurt me, mister. I didn't do it. It's their fault. What didn't you do? What didn't you do, child? I only fixed a word on the decree card once, just for laughs, and the typesetter's pulled me up by the ears for it. I haven't touched the card since a square. Really? And what word did you fix? It said deploy a patrol, and I changed it to destroy a patrol. And did the patrol get destroyed or not? I wish, but nah, they just boxed my ears and gave me a smack upside the head for my trouble. Nobody actually does what the decrees say. You mean you can actually read? I can. My older brother taught me. He said you have to train your mind and read everything you see if you ever want to get out of this town. It's the only way to have a real life without holy shoes. So you read all the decree cards? Every single one. Here are the forms. Please write out the instructions as you remember them. You can even joke about destroying a patrol as long as it's not in every other decree. You trust me with such an important task? Me personally? Does that mean my brother was right? Reading really can help you make it real life. The emergency command will pay you a bonus once everything's sorted out. It's just that I know how to destroy a patrol, I mean deliver orders and instructions, but I'm not good with numbers, they're boring. It's alright. I've already found something that will do my math for us. Ah. Full deck. We can restore the command table. Okay. Excellent. Let's do that then. I think. Is that a good idea, or should we be doing other stuff first? No, I'm gonna just restore the command table. I think it's getting late in the day. We've not fixed everything that I would rather try to fix. There's problems all over. We're going to have to redo a bunch of stuff. So how about we just What's the difference? 52 minutes and we don't go through Plague District. I think that's probably preferable. We will have to go back into that Plague District eventually to also get rid of the so you get rid of the Shabnak today, but we can do that later. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's not burn up too much amalgam right now. Like let's not smash all the mirrors, because I know that we're going to need quite a bit of amalgam as we go.
Каждый скрип, как выстрел. Каждый скрип, как выстрел.
And we'll get a bunch of amalgam from Eva, I'm sure. Right, let's go and fix this mess. Can somebody get this bull out of here? Oh, good. Well, okay. At least that quest is done. Thank goodness for that. One down. Very well, let's keep going. What else can we manage to do today? I probably need to undo this quest line and redo it because I think it might be broken. Okay, the Notkin crest.
Никогда не один. Всюду вещи.
Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We can probably clear these three tonight. We've done nothing at the hospital, so we do need to do that again. Dip in that way. Okay, let's finish this one.
Шутник-покойник. Помер во вторник, а в среду встал, да корову украл.
And if they attack us at the sunny turn, then they'll have to deal with the muck and Kalbak. They won't expect that, of course. They'll think they're seeing double. Ambushes again, like there's nothing else to play. Aren't you tired of playing war? We're not the ones who started it. Not the ones who broke the treaty. Don't you know, physician? Never read of it in those smart books of yours. That's just not something you can end on a decision of just one side. Have you ever heard of the Cadmean victory? My cat won't be mean once we mean. Now's not the time to be all gentle. If you go on like this, there'll be no one left to be gentle. Or mean, for that matter. You'll just all kill each other. Why have you come to press me, then? Why should I give in? Let those rascals give in. Go to them, argue with them. They're the ones ambushing us. These rascals, as you call them, only fight because you keep Khan in a cage. Do you think I'm happy about this? Do you think I sleep with the key under my pillow? Caspar can leave any moment he wants. He just chooses not to. I feel like it's not us who are holding him prisoner, it's the other way around. So you've offered to let him out and he's refused? I can't offer to let him out. The treaty won't allow that. I refuse to believe that this is a dead end. Don't you want him to make his dog heads cool down a bit? If I just unlock the cage like nothing happened, that would be disrespectful towards the enemy. We try to arrange an escape for him. To give him a hint, it's no use. He just keeps sitting there like he's grown into those bars. I don't know how to spell out to him that he's overstayed his welcome. Very well, then. You can't manage on your own, so I'll have to be your Deus Ex Machina. Fucking moronic.
А я и не вырасту никогда. Я уже лет 15 как не расту.
And if he made his pawn into, say, a knight, then he'd checkmate me at once. But he won't make it into a knight, he'll want a queen. And that's how he will lose. Khan. Caspar. It's time to come out. Your What are you babbling in there? No, your battles have all gone feral without you. Oh, it's you. And at the wrong time, as always. Why is it wrong this time? Tell me, have you ever seen thistle grow? Tell me how does it grow? Thistle rarely grows alone. It winds around trees looking for support. We tend to think thistle is prickly, but that's just not true. It's only prickly when it's ready to die. Uncle used to say I should be like thistle. Only here, in this cage, I understood what he meant. I believe you're mixing up thistle and ivy. It's ivy that winds around trees, isn't it? I can see you don't know the first thing about botany. Why do you think thistle always grows near fences or high walls? Actually, thistle is a common name, like all kinds of plants, that Articum tomentosum, Cardus crispus, Carlina aculis, even things like Xanthalium or Xanthium stromatium. Thistle grows wherever it wants. On the other hand, on one hand that's freedom, on the other, it can only sprout where it sees a fall into the earth. And then, is that freedom if you can't choose where to break out of the ground? You always have to depend on a support. Yes, I quite well see what you mean. You must think I'm raving. Like my brains are fried up after a whole week in this cage. I can see that you're solving me, trying to get into my head, trying to see the world through my eyes. What are you seeing? I see a teenager who's feeling lost. You want me to leave the cage? I'm seeing an adult who's feeling lost. See, we're similar, you and I. Perhaps, but I can no longer understand you. I could a week ago. You stepped in for that poor boy, Grunky, exchanged yourself for someone who was faithful to you, helped someone who was weaker, like a true leader does. So why don't you want to help everyone else now, all who've had it hard without you? Only in captivity did I understand some of my uncle's doctrine. Only here did I see what he truly strived to. I expect what comes next is talk of the wisdom that's been opened to you. Some kind of transcendence, even immortality perhaps. I find these matters captivating myself, but, Khan, have you not a single shred of responsibility left for those you could save? Please stop breaking my heart. Do you think it's easy to refuse saving those you could save? The children are this close to real violence, Khan. To murder. Your dogheads have flown entirely off the handle without you, because of you. You've left them and they strayed, lost their way, built up their anger. Like the townspeople and Simon Kane. I see the parallels, but I am certain that you can still make them see sense if you return, like I am returning as the proto-Simon to lead the way of the town. Listen to yourself. These words of yours, who are they about? Me and the dogheads? Or are they about someone else? Someone who's chosen to leave and left those who believed in him behind? You've almost understood it. It's just a couple of moves before the end came. These implications you always give to the creeps, but think of it just one more time, I beg you. What is more important, a glint of truth or living people? Yes, perhaps a hermit might go endlessly far in his understanding it's possible. But there's always another way, that of the ruler. He might know fewer truths, but he brings those truths to the people. What would you choose, Dr. Dankovsky? Truth or people, knowledge or power, the secrets of existence or saving others? Nothing to say. See, this is a difficult choice. The most difficult choice of all. Perhaps I haven't spent enough time in my own cage yet. When I try to answer honestly, I feel split in half. But we're not talking about me here. What will you choose, Khan? I've spoken several times in this game already about my own personal views on this. That utopianism can only get one so far, because whilst we all dream of a utopia, you still have to meet people where they're at. Utopia is not impossible, but it requires many small individual steps to get there. And those steps have to be done with compassion every time. This is not me saying that all revolutions are bad. Quite to the contrary, radical compassion does sometimes require radical violence. But the compassion still has to be the heart of what we do. The people. At the end of the day, it's the people after all. You remind me who I am, what I'm capable of. I will come out of this cage and I will rule, or it will all come tumbling down without me. I'm sorry, Uncle. I'm sorry. I might have just stripped you of some incredible destiny right now, but you know. Alia jacta est, actum est illicet. I hope you don't regret your choice. So it is done.
Я тебе дам там-там.
Caspar, walking free as I live and breathe. Feels strange to see your face without the cage bars around it. Dr. Dankovsky's convinced me to come out. Might have been a mistake, but thistle leaves on tree trunks as it grows. Perhaps I'm not the thistle. Perhaps I am the tree, and my people are the thistle, and I should be their support. What? What thistle? I shouldn't be surprised, really. You began to mumble something in a foreign voice back there in the cage already, rambling like some gaffer, like your voice has grown an echo of its own. You're a weird one, but I might actually miss your weirdness. See? Why all these walls? The two of you might become friends yet, you never know. I think that's a good success. I'm happy with that. What matters more? Your idea of idealism or a truth that is actually present? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's consider which quest to do first. We don't have much time. And I don't think that Georgi quest could have gone that much differently. Seeing him dead is a very frustrating outcome. Randomly just murked into the fucking street. That was stupid. No. I mean, I agree that he's made bad decisions. He's been an enemy of the people in many ways because he's doing things stupidly and supporting these dreams rather than what people need as a baseline. He made the choice that Khan just didn't. But I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something still. What will you have? The usual. I've never ordered anything in this drunkard's den. How would you know my usual? Easy now, man. Don't you rear up. I'm just being polite. That's why I say to all our guests, especially the new ones, so they don't feel like outsiders. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm a bit on edge is all. It's been that sort of day. You've come to the right place, then. We've got a vast arsenal of ways to deal with that sort of day, depending on your preferred proof. A glass of your gut-punching Turin, please, and I'll take Andrei Stamatin to chase it. I need to talk to him. The boss is busy today. I'm taking his place. Won't be here today, and may not be tomorrow either, or the day after tomorrow. Hard to say. What is it he's going to be busy with for 3 whole days in a plague town? He's gone out to see a personal matter. That's all I can tell you. Does this personal matter have something to do with the Polyhedron tilting and making weird noises? He hasn't said anything about the Polyhedron. Actually, I know you, don't I? You're that doctor from the capital, the one that set up a hospital for us. We sent our colleague there a couple of days ago. I'm certain Grouse has contracted the plague when she was sorting a shipment of steppe herbs for your infusions. The hospital should have informed you. Be careful with the ingredients that you brought. How is she? She's the weird kind, of course, but she always does good work. We don't have enough workers right now. In real life, I get away with these kind of conversations by just citing doctor-patient confidentiality and therefore saying nothing, but don't count on Grouse too much. Yes, she feels better right now, but what made her eat clay is not the only disease she has. She's sick with the sand pest too. Such a shame. Andrew said that you were our only help with fighting this plague. He told us you used to be buddies back in the capital. Really? What did he tell you? Said you were like an artist in your studies too. Had a certain flight of fancy. Praised your sense of humor too. I'm not sure about the rest, but he's right about my sense of humor. Do you want to tell me a joke? No, thank you. I better not. Want me to... You'll like it, I promise. I've no doubt that it's good, but please just don't. I hate puns. They're the nastiest kind of humor possible. Okay. What do you call a belt made of watches? Please stop. A waste of time. What have I done to you? What are you punishing me for? Why have you come? Nah, I made friends. I can do this at him? Oh! I made friends with the boulder, but it drowned. Such a shame. I was already attached to it. My god, what must I do to make you stop? Tell me where I can find Stamatin. To hell with it. He's gone off to rescue his brother. The Inquisitor ordered to place Peter Stamatin under house arrest. Might be the news for him. Andre won't allow that. How exactly he's going to do it, I really don't know. Andrew's a daredevil already figuring it out on the fly. Okay. See? Thank you. I'm sorry I can't tip you. I don't have any money. Well. We can do that part at least.
go, let's go, let's go. Will we hit this before 2 a.m. rolls around? No. I don't think we will. However, we can still do something. No. Stop it right there. This house is infected, gentlemen. I wouldn't advise you to stay this close to it. Infected or not, we've got orders. This resident of the house, Peter Stamerton, is kept in custody of his own apartment. Inquisitor Kalminski's orders. Well, may I talk to Peter? No visitations allowed. On what grounds is he being kept under house arrest? What grounds are you demanding a report? Go on, be on your way. Do you know who I am? We do, and we have a special order about that. Daniil Dankovsky must not be allowed to visit Peter Stamerton. Why would Kaminsky... Then again, it's no use asking you that. Is there any way around? Looks like you didn't get it, pal. You keep poking around here, I'll shoot you where you stand. And I'll get away with it, alright. Get lost, will you? I'm asking nicely. Do they teach you anything in your line of duty beside threatening people with reprisal? Fuck you. Ugh, I have a pistol too, you know. I could just shoot you all and be done with it. I have to go back to Kaminsky. There's no other way around this one. Rats. Not yet, at any rate. I'm sure there will be another way, but I haven't figured it out yet. Takes just as long. A lot less dangerous. A rioting district is much less dangerous than a plague district. I'd rather not catch the infection and die. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, man. Aye, fuck you too. Don't try it. Okay.
Сегодня мне приснилось, что у меня бывают сны.
No. My answer is no. Who are you talking to? You, Bachelor. Is there anyone else in here? I know you're worried about the Polyhedron. This morning, it's begun emitting sound. I can hear it too. Are you planning to react in any way? As far as I know, Bachelor, your task is to fight the plague. The Polyhedron, as well as other impossible objects, is outside your responsibility. The ruling families have appointed me the head of the emergency committee. I've been vested with all the authority required. You should be petitioning the ruling families then. Why have you come to me? Your people are guarding Stamerton's house. They refuse to let me in, even though my talk with the Polyhedron's creator is a pressing matter. I have refused you already. Peter Stamerton is awaiting questioning. Before an Inquisitor's questioning, no visitation is allowed. Such is the protocol. I cannot help you, Bachelor. Next time I'll try to persuade you in some other way.
Very well. Something we must go into the past to undo. So be it. I don't mind going a bit into the past to undo problems. That's not an issue. 1 AM. We won't have the time to fuck around too much more. I propose that we go and collect some more items, and we do a little bit more trading with what we have. Actually, this is a terrible shit. I want to put something back in that box. Oh well, right, let's go to the girl. Let's go to the girl and trade. Ugh. Okay, what can you give me? So be it. Okay. Not an ideal day. But things could be worse. So, this is okay. This is okay. We can just keep going back and redoing this one. I don't mind today being redone. Not a big issue. We have the capacity to redo it. Strychnine, bromine, reagent. I don't really think the recipes have mattered to me at all in this run. Perhaps I'm wrong for that, but... Okay. We've done a day. The bull is thoroughly in the china shop. Let's issue some decrees, see if we can perhaps make the town last just long enough. Do we not have enough orderlies? I guess we don't. Would you look at that? Not bad. That gives us access to everything. The full days. Not bad. I will take that. Fine. Well, 15 minutes left of the day. Let's just take stock before the day ends. We need to redo this one, the story of the Menku and the bloody marks and the bone stake bull. We can redo that one. We need to actually do the infected house quest. We need to get to Peter before he gets under house arrest. Fuck knows how we're going to do that. I actually have no idea how we're going to do that. Very well.
Живое. Какое все живое. Я и забыл, что мира так много.
And of course, we also need to actually go to the hospital, which we haven't done yet. Fine. I'm happy with what we've done so far. This could be worse. This is actually a relatively okay day.
День подошел к концу. Маски репетируют новую пантомиму.
I've been listening to them all day. The voices that the wind carries to the Polyhedron. Some say they don't make any sense, but even if they don't, it doesn't matter. What matters is that they can still be heard. I heard the sounds of the tower as well. It's mesmerizing. The Nearer texts used to argue whether there was a difference between a great creation, a masterpiece, and a wonder. Someone said there was only one key difference. A miracle is unpredictable. And if it's man-made, even its architect would not know what to expect from it. I never asked Peter's opinion about this. Perhaps I should have done. Did I tell you how I used to walk down our streets with Simon? He taught me how to choose those turns that would take you to something nice. A flower, a forgotten gramophone, an old friend of yours. When you miss a good turn, it feels like something falling out of your pocket. I believe that your pocket acquired a large hole. I regret having not spoken with Peter. I may be mistaken. Anything can fall out through a hole in your pocket. It could be junk. It could be the key to the most important door in your life. I don't know what it was that you lost, but you lost something for sure. Tell me about Peter. I was friends with Andre in the capital, but I barely knew Peter. There was a time that he knew how to laugh, but he gave his lecherity to the Polyhedron so that it could float in the sky. Sometimes I think back to those days. Peter and I would sneak out on a rooftop, and if our bottle of wine fell and shattered as we were climbing the ladder in the attic, he'd shrug and say it was for luck. Then it changed. You know, he should have stuck to sneaking on rooftops with you. And he'd be living a happy life now. And so, day 8, we return again and again and again until we get this right. Perfectionism is the name of this game. What was that? Okay. that's enough for now, I think. Let's go. One more time. Note for another angel. Very well. This conversation with the judge, Fine, Anna
Не люблю,
Angel.
когда полдень после 11. Он намного приятнее после вечернего чая.
We should do this quest. Oh, Yulia. What? We know that Maria Kane is going to threaten Yulia. I don't want Yulia to just die off screen. Fine. Yulia it is. Okay. Let's see if we can maybe change Yulia's fate. Oh yes. And then we'll go and talk to the lady again. Fine. Well, so be it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Who first? Yulia? Georgi? Anna Angel's mess in the crude sprawl? Or the hospital? Yulia. I want her to be okay. I'm very sad that I can't make her okay. Right, here we go. Once more.
Смотрю я на вас и думаю, зачем я на это смотрю?
Fine. Okay, here we go again.
Судьбы не существует.
Good thing there's cordons here, Yulia. I was worried that you might do something rash. Such as walking a street I designed myself. Yes. That's exactly what I'm here to do. I want to walk the street today. I want to do it right now and prove to everyone that the street is working as intended. I want to put an end to all the inane speculation concerning my work. In your dreams, that ain't happening. Impossibility. A very real one, unlike that object of yours. Well, let's try this the other way around. You ought to let Yulia through into the street, especially since you're positive that impossible objects don't exist. It's not permitted. I understand, but can't you make an exception for the architect of the street? You're taking me for a complete mug. Streets don't have architects. Houses do, and towers and things like those. So streets just pop into place, I suppose, or spring from the ground like flowers. They might, for all I know. I'm not an expert. Have you heard of the Anerotects, known colloquially as the Drowsy Dreamers? Anerotect. Aneros is a Greek for a spirit of a dream. An Anerotect is someone that forges dreams. A utopian. I know a bunch of drowsy dreamers. My son's at 9 in the evening, walking around yawning but saying they're not tired and won't go to bed. Aye, dream on. He's talking about the architects who built this town, and you must be Yulia Lyracheva who designed the streets. That was literally the first thing I told you. Let's do it this way. Whose authorization do you require before you can let Yulia pass the cordon? The devil's grandma's, that's whose. I don't need anybody's authorization. My orders are simple. Let no one through. See, Dankovsky? It's easier to prohibit things than permit them. Wait, you're Dankovsky, head of the hospital? Yes, that's me. Idiot me, I haven't recognized you. Allow me to shake your hand. It's a great honor. Really, Marat? Yeah, really, this man here is the town's last hope. Is the only reason you and I are still alive, Gazim. Sorry for the misunderstanding, Mr. Dankovsky. It's alright, I've never seen you before either. Gazim didn't offend you, did he? Please understand, we're not standing here bickering just me, we're following orders. Fine, they're my orders. I ask Georgi Kane to place you here. I think an exception can be made for Yulia. Sure. Why not let her through? Never mind the dressing down, we'll get later. We won't, I'm telling you. There's a Bachelor Dankovsky himself. He'll put in a word for us. What you will, won't you? Of course I will.
Сходящиеся последовательности. Нет, так не надо.
Why did you help me? Don't get me wrong, Dankovsky. I am grateful, but still, why? Once I saw you here, I knew trying to talk you out of it would be pointless. Must be that kind of day. The day of unexpected help. You know, Maria Kane came to visit me. When I saw her enter, I felt like the trammel's roof had tilted and was going to bury me in the debris. It's not the roof that will bury you, Yulia. It's your sense of guilt. Guilt for all the people who have met their nightmares on your street, and even worse guilt for Victor Kane, since it was he who received the punishment. Thank you for being frank, Dankovsky. This is what I like about you. Yes, I am guilty, and yes, I've also avoided punishment. I like you too. I like how a bold mind is combined with good sense in you, but today you are certainly lacking in good sense. I expected Maria to get revenge on me, by whatever means. Getting the Inquisitor to change his decision, sicking the crowds on me, or actually cursing me, like they say mistresses can. Oh, look at me spewing nonsense. But Maria's shown me mercy and kindness. She's forgiven me. So, she's forgiven you and you felt 100 times worse? It's easier to protect against outside charges than staying alone with your conscience. I'm ashamed to say I'm afraid of my own street. I avoided it before and made excuses for myself. I pretended my limp was preventing me from walking the route correctly. I don't know if it's good that you're led by guilt. I'm not sure you won't make more mistakes trying to soothe your conscience. I've calculated a way to even out my limp. There's even a way for me to walk down the street and make it open up. But I'll need help from someone who walks together with me. But you were arguing with patrolmen. You haven't found an accomplice, have you? Not yet, no. Don't look at me like that, Dankovsky. Yes, I worry. I rushed to the street without finding an accomplice first, but I'm certain about the main thing. I can walk down the street, and I must do it. You know, this is more or less how I rushed to your town from the capital, and look what's happened to me. Come to your senses, Yulia. Have no fear, nothing will happen to you. According to my calculations, the street will open, but not for you. You'll become the key, but I'll be the one to enter the door. There'll be no danger to you, I promise. And what about you? I'm not just worrying for myself. Deep inside, I still don't believe the street works as frightfully as you say. I don't want to believe. But I need to make sure. I need it, can't you see? Your impulse is certainly noble, but this is still a serious risk. Trust me, Dankovsky, I'm the creator of this street after all. All you need is to walk towards me in the opposite direction. The street only reacts to those walking in the intended direction. That will be me. I just walk the opposite direction? Doesn't sound too difficult. Finally, let's... Really, you hope the street drives you mad, kills you, don't you? You fell silent. That means I've guessed right. So you want me to help you take your own life? No, I don't know. If it's all true, if the street really does drive people mad, if it locks us into our worst destinies, it means I'm the guilty party. That means I deserve whatever the street will do to me, don't I? You should know best how to deal with your own conscience. So will you help? This is suicide. But she's going to do it without me. I cannot refuse it. I have a feeling this will not end well. I understand. And I can't blame you. I'll have to look for another accomplice. I hope this bloody street doesn't kill you and your accomplice too. It's the same choice that I made, isn't it? She's going to go without me. I'm really finding it hard to do that to her. I can't. No. No. No, I can't. No. We're redoing the gate. Shit. I don't want her to die. That's not fair. That's so desperately unfair. I understand why, and I know we would do it too, but... We forgot to pick up our loot in the clock this morning, didn't we? Well, that was catastrophically stupid. Oh well, that's an excuse to go back. This is making me very sad. I don't want to... But if this is the only way, if she's going to kill herself no matter what, I'd rather be here with her when she does it. Fuck. That makes me very sad. That makes me very sad indeed. It's not fair. I suppose we should try and do something about all this mess, shouldn't we? Well, back to the hospital then, because I imagine there's going to be a lot for us to do there still. I was half tempted to just immediately go back and correct that mistake, but no, no, no. Let's not waste the day. As much as that genuinely pains me, that one genuinely pains me. Okay, Let's go and deal with this house.
Слышь, вот сюда. Слышь, иди сюда. Только брат, не убивай.
Let's go. You know what I find quite nice is that I've fired very few shots so far. I think I've only killed 2 people. Is it this one? Nope, it's the one next to it. Here it is. The man... Many men who have stubbed their toes and sprained their ankles getting pissed off that they're not getting treated in the pandemic. Fucking hell! Shit. Get out. Get out of here. Shabnakadir lives here. Karal, Idsen Baishin. Go. Leave. Come to your senses, the house was locked from the outside and they want to set it on fire. On fire. Fire. No, no. That's very bad. She will be angry. No, no. Who the hell are you... Who are you talking about? Who will be angry? Shabnakadir, she lives here. Busadkumus, Ovodosh. Ushan, she slew them all, left me alive. I'm her hound, made to sit by the door and scare people off so they do not. Sahad the ball, no, that's why I live. Shabnak Edir does not allow me to die. That's the last thing we need. You've seen her, where is she? I didn't see, only heard. Gazardorki tu korloi. She speaks to me and I cannot hear her, only hear the voice. Ordinary hallucinations, enough of this. Shabnak, is there another way out of the house? Another way, do you understand? One way out, one door. No, Nuker, there is. Upstairs the window, climb through it. Show me, quickly. Upstairs, where, how? Am I stupid? How? How do I get up there, though? They're gonna... Fine. The door's locked. It's over. Do you know where the key is? I don't want to burn, I don't want to. Do you have a gun? I do. Kill me, please, Nuker. A gun cools quickly while fire and Shabnakadir. No, piece by piece, I suffer long. I can't leave on my own. Namai Sur, let me go. Don't panic. Pull yourself together. Think how to open the door. You must know. Your mind's just clouded. Breathe slowly. Calm yourself. I'll tell you where to look for the key, but only if she, Naidulash, you will kill me. Suffer long too much. Namai Surlul. Long? You say how long is long? I don't know. Yukuta, everyone here died. I'm the only one left. I don't know how long. Many days already, many. Time Orlon. Interesting. I will help you to leave, but first we both must get out of here. The key's with Ignat. Ignat always carried the key with him. And where is Ignat? Hurry. Where is he? Let me guess, is he dead? He died 2 moons ago.
He was an orderly and hid his bird garb here, and he used the key to lock the floor. No good.
Why hide protective gear on the inside of an infected house?
Ignat was afraid. Waited. Thought the garb would save him. Stashed supplies, a gas mask, and a crowbar. Should be hidden somewhere here. I don't know where. We found his body in the kitchen by the meat grinder. He smashed it before he died, raving. We tried to fix it. Kagdahan.
Is the body still there? I didn't notice.
No, we removed it, but there was no key in his pockets. I searched.
So it's somewhere in the kitchen.
He promised to kill me. Please, show mercy.
Are you sure?
I want to die on my own terms. Not Shabnakatir, not the fire, myself.
Your case is unusual. If you've held out this long, you might recover, in theory. If you get out of here with me, you'll be taken to the hospital. You have a chance.
Recover? Impossible. Shabnakatir will eat me. Have mercy.
Wait here. I'll find you a gas mask and we'll get out together, then we'll see. Fine, key. Fine. What do I do? Okay, I genuinely actually don't know what to do. It won't let me pass. Okay. Oh. What's this? Window. Let's go.
Merciful heavens, take off that bird out of quick, it's full of plague, you know. I can't believe I made it out alive. You got yourself into a right mess, no denying that. Good thing we stomped the fire out before it could, else we've gone whooshing, that'd be that. Why the hell didn't you open the door? Well, you know, we call the orderlies waiting for him now. Folks say such horrors about this house, you see. Death lives in it. So we got, spooked. Though, let the orderlies go in first, that's what they're for, innit? How'd you go flying out the window and still come out in one piece? Must be written in your stars. But we did catch the ruffians that locked you in, we did. I'll speak to them. They're surely just hired hands. I need to know who sent them. Begging your pardon, but could I, say something? Go ahead. Just wanted to ask. Was there anyone else in the house? Yes. One person. When the orderlies arrive, have them take him to the hospital at once to Yakov Little personally, hand to hand. Is that clear? To the hospital? So we're sick then. Right. Clear enough, we'll do it proper. Be careful with the patient and tell the orderlies as well. Another thing, douse that down house with carbolic top to bottom. Well. Oh dear. Slight glitch. Oh well.
Why are you smirking at, you toad? Think you've won?
Mind your tongue. Who sent you?
Sabarov sends his regards. Burning hot ones.
No need to push me, I'll spit it out myself. It was Fat Vlad. Tell him I said his smack is wider than his damned ass. Grief said it all of it. He's sick of you, can't stand the sight of you. Kept begging us to scorch your feathers and snap your wings. Absurd, why would any of them wish me dead? What truth are you sniffing after? You really think that there's just one person in the town who wants you dead? Ha! Every soul in this town wants you in the ground, every last one of them. You and your decrees, you bastard, turn the town into a prison, no room to breathe. Don't do this, forbidden that, worse than an Inquisitor. Best be watching your back from now on, you hear me? I am doing my utmost to be nice, but you don't seem to take kindly to it. You think I relish having authority over you? I'd leave this instant if I could. Oh.
Я больше не могу.
Fine, they all just say the same thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was stupid of me. Did we really believe that that man could have got away with it? That he would have been fine? That he would have been... He wouldn't have died in absolute agony, and that we should have just allowed... Should we have just shot him in the head? Would that have been a kind of fate? Maybe. Is keeping him alive for research purposes a crueler fate? Maybe. Fuck you, Anna Angel. Nasty rumours circulated about this highly unpleasant woman. Either she killed someone or she stole some children. I only heard it in passing, though. This town seems to be a refuge for dozens of people who wish to disappear off the face of the earth.
Жить тяжело.
My, what a sight you are. Did you try to put out a fire with your face? You should know better than anyone, dear Anna. Your letter graciously invited me right into the trap. Ah, fascinating. What exactly does it say, this letter of mine? Let me see. Here it is, right in my hand, your letter. Or are you going to deny it? This is not my handwriting. Crooked swiggles and blots clearly written by a child hand. Cursed brats and their games, they torment me again. First they howl beneath my windows, now they devise some new mischief. Write something here on the back, we'll compare the handwriting. I will not. No, what a ridiculous request. Then it is your letter. Let's speak plainly, without all that cat and mouse nonsense. Could I have lured you into a house and set it on fire? Yes. And why not? It sounds amusing, and you do irritate me. But you irritate not only me, the whole town despises you. You should listen to what they say on the streets. I agree entirely, everyone hates me. But then why did someone write to me in your name? How many times must I repeat it? Children, it was them, no doubt. Their games have wrung my soul dry, and now they sent you after me too. They're giggling somewhere happily at this very moment. I am so very tired. Let me be clear. One more letter, or any suspicious action from you, and you will be held in custody. There you go again, waving your little authority in people's faces. I have warned you, Anna. Very well. Okay. There's a few more things to do. We'll find the judge, amongst other things, other people. I am burning fucking mania right now. Burning it hard. So I'm gonna go and depress myself at a play park.
Short fellow, arrogant face, walks like a hunter. You must be him. My, to whom do I owe such a vivid description? Are you certain you're looking for me specifically? Esteemed Dr. Dankovsky is requested to come to the hospital as soon as he can. I was told to say nothing bad has happened, but the matter is urgent all the same. Something scientific, terribly complicated. With that, I'll take my leave. Something scientific. Intriguing. I'm very sorry, I would stop to chat, but I need to get depressed.
Никогда не один. Всюду вещи.
Oh, that's better. Anyway, what were we saying? Okay, let's go and get ourselves to the hospital. There's a lot left to do. Hello, kids. Are you burying a... The children are burying a doll. Rest in peace, my friend. You were a good doll and a wonderful man. I loved your songs. Where are they now? And your jokes that made everyone at the table laugh until they cried. What's going on? Are you burying a doll? Everyone deserves a proper burial. Especially him. I don't care if he was just a doll, he was a good man. Remember how we used to steal apples from the warehouses together? I fell off the fence once and banged my leg so bad I couldn't walk. He carried me all the way home on his back. He saved me from a stray dog once. It jumped at us and he whacked it in the face with a stick. Even though he was just a doll, he was really brave, the bravest doll ever. He was nice too. He had a really good hearing for a doll. This one time I got lost in the steppe. I thought I was done for, but he heard me crying, found me and led me back to the town. I went to a plague town once and he helped me cure the plague. He was a good doll. We'd give him a 21-gun salute if we could, but isn't silence louder than any gun? Let's honor him with a moment of silence. Oh. The children burying the doll is, of course, a reference to the first game. And the second, the children are burying the doll, is both the opening of Pathologic 1, and also... I'm wondering whether that rock is something I shouldn't be able to run through. I suspect there probably isn't, and that I'm taking an unintended shortcut. Oh well. I will take it for now. What? What? Is that just... What? What is... What? I'm wandering into so much weird shit today. Turn around, please. Raise your arms. No, again. Now breathe. Hold your breath. Breathe. Hold your breath. It's like being on the inside of a fucking CT scanner. What in the world are you doing? Who does physical examinations like that? No one told me how to do it. They said just to go ahead. I don't know the first thing about this. I'm a baker. My dad's a baker. My grandpa was a baker too. When I look at people, I can tell if they're hungry or not. Why were you assigned to perform physical examinations if you're a baker? There's no one else to do it. They searched all over and all they found was me. My dad worked at an oven all his life. Baked the best bread in town. He used to say we aren't just hungry for food here, but human resources too. Doctor, can I breathe out? It's hard. You're holding your breath this whole time? I was told to, so can I go now? There's a certain harmony to this. When the hospital is a theatre, every exam turns into a stage show. Go to the town hall and look for the dope who started this three-ring circus. They say he's a doctor, but honestly, I highly doubt it. You know, I'm honestly starting to have my doubts too. I must say, there is a certain theatricality to a lot of medicine. And a lot of medical examinations. I can gain a lot more information very quickly than people think, but if I take my time, and admittedly, yes, I am thorough with what I do, but if I take my time,
and make it more of a show of it, then people are actually more impressed and think that there's more information gained. Sometimes you do have to lean slightly into the theatricality so that people actually think that you have taken them seriously, and it is important for patients to take you seriously, and for you to take patients seriously, and that requires us to all do a certain level of performance. Someone is performing their sickness to me because they think that I won't take them seriously unless they have to emphasize it, then I have to perform care. Care is... This isn't to say that the care is inauthentic. The performance is, of course, an authentic performance. But without that degree of performativity, people often assume that you are dismissive or arrogant or haven't listened to their concerns in a valid way, even if you came to exactly the same conclusion as you would if you only spent 2 minutes looking at them. Sometimes people need to talk. There is a certain...
Слишком у вас нервы натянуты.
Certain level of being therapeutic by listening to what people have to say and allowing them time to speak, and being an empathetic and genuinely compassionate person. That is also a performance. Compassion is a performance. You do actions to show compassion, to engage in compassion. This, not, again, what the fuck is going on? This isn't to say that the performance is inauthentic, but it is to say that it must be done. Otherwise people don't think that you're being serious. And it is quite important, I think, to take people seriously. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a... This is all a mess.
Может быть так, а может быть как-нибудь по-другому.
Doctor, quickly! It's not a sight you'd want to miss! What are you talking about? The sand plague. Under the microscope is doing the most extraordinary things. You must see it for yourself while the sample's still fresh. It's from that poor soul in the boarded up house, the one you found and sent to us. Oh, what extraordinary luck. Huh. Let me have a look. Nothing. In the heart.
Где умному по пояс, дурак слух пройдет.
You saw it. You saw it, didn't you? Quite a spectacle, wasn't it? I can barely believe my eyes. The plague forced its way straight into the secondary pathogen. Yes. At first I thought my eyes were playing tricks, but no, it truly burrows into the other illness as though it means to settle that score first and only then turn to the healthy cells. So that's why our long-lasting patients survive so long. The sand plague isn't trying to kill them right away, it goes after their other sickness first. So this... What? I assumed it was simply an immune system's reaction to a second infection, and that remains true, but the sand plague is that efficient an intracellular parasite. It's capable of attacking other pathogens. Like either a virus or a mycobacteria? What was going on here? But it's distracted by the other disease. It wants to defeat it, to be the strongest of them all. It can't stand any competition. I would say don't ascribe intentions to the plague, but I see a scary woman every time I go into a plague district, so... The destructive power turned absolute. It fascinates me as well, a remarkable phenomenon. I must look a fool to you, mustn't I? Rejoicing over this as some grand discovery. Oh, what good is it, really?
No. Your excitement is entirely justified. A new property of an understudied disease has been observed. That alone is valuable.
Only this morning I was thinking, if only we'd had an intercurrent patient who'd gone untreated for days and days, maybe we'd see something remarkable. Oh, I meant to ask you, and you went and found just a man in that boarded-up house. So now we probably ought to check all our patients here, see whether it's the same with them or not, right? Just to make certain. Just say the word and I will start right away.
Yes. Do it. And you know, little, I've been thinking.
Yes, Doctor?
An insane notion. Imagine this. A sick man contracts the plague. Should he, let's put aside how, survive it, he would be cured of every illness he carried by the plague itself.
So the sand plague could be a cure? For any ailment? Makes sense, it burns out the other illnesses first.
More than a cure. A recipe for immortality.
Well, I'll be. I can't even wrap my head around it. On the other hand, have you heard the whispers in the streets? People saying that the plague isn't punishment at all, but cleansing. That one must pass through the crucible and be reborn. I always thought it nonsense, but coming from you.
I sound like a local lunatic. Strange as it is to admit that there may be a grain of truth in those rumors. The plague might serve progress. We can corner it. We can kill it.
Oh dear. Oh.
Пустота хуже воровства.
А потому что не надо тешить кол на голове.
It's just the 5th day for our hospital, and it feels like an eternity already. Feels like I was born here, lived my whole life here, and will probably die here too.
You're just tired. No wonder. You work nights, you oversee the prescriptions and the process of creating the vaccine. But unfortunately, I can't give you a day off just yet.
I'm not complaining, not really. I just can't wrap my head around it all. My life shrinking to the 5 hospital days. How can that be? Let's move on to the patients, shall we?
Alright, but don't push yourself too hard, little. At least find the time to get some sleep.
These people await your attention. Torpei, this won't be easy. Also Crow, who'll get a pitchfork in the belly if he ever leaves in the hospital. The Haggadah drilled, and Petrol. Not quite right in the head, that one.
Okay. Pen and paper. You say the townsfolk are up in arms against Crow. What did he do that was so horrible?
He's a businessman. Several warehouses, a shop for selling, and he also deals with his customers directly. He's been in this for a long time, and everybody knows him. And now they say his goods are infected and that he won't stop at anything for money. He denies everything, of course.
Tell me about Astrid. Or Astrild. Sorry.
She's come on her own. Wanted to get a fever down.
Fever.
She needed nothing else, all the while looking like she's been ploughing a field all day by her lonesome. Now, I take the plague test from anyone I can get my hands on. There it is. Positive test.
And what's wrong with Petrol? Do you suspect insanity?
Petrol. The orderlies found him near the cathedral and he was crawling down from the steps. Thought maybe he was returning from the Inquisitor like that. You know how it is. They ask him, like, are you unwell? And he just babbles some nonsense. Had to bring him here, found he has a plague. His memory's kind of cloudy.
Memory. Loss.
At least he remembered that he was called Petrol, that's something. Why won't it be easy with Torpy? Her mother's brought her. She'll talk your ear off, that one. I have no idea how to make her stop. Very well then, time to start working, I suppose. But also...
Вверх-то не плюй, себя пожалей.
What do you want, Amshin? Curious. Burak used to be the only one who called me Amshin. I am Burak Amshin. Artemi Burak. Tanil Saya. How old are you anyway, Vice Bear? I have no age anymore, Amshin. While Bear's away to talk the steppe, I am Bear. He's left me in charge, Amshin. I am his voice. Since you're his stand-in now, tell me about sigils. Andihi Karakti? You speak steppe? Nanda Alem Ugekti. You don't speak the language, do you? You're just repeating phrases you've heard Burak say, like a parrot, a small pesky parrot. Well, maybe you might tell me what the sigil and the Stillwater wall means. The sigils are bull brands. They're the base language of the steppe, Emshin. You may have been cursed or blessed. Can you read sigils? The worms in the steppe village know sigils. Only they can say if you've been blessed or cursed. But I can tell just by looking at you that it's cursed. There's nothing alive in you, Emshin. You're a hollow man. Curses are one of your primitive superstitions, and I don't believe in them. No. The worms, you mean the Adonk. And they're in the village to boot. Oh, it's going to be a long hike. Very well. A long hike it is. Ugh. A long hike where I'm going to have to find some depressing stuff to bat first. Because my mania is burning a bit too hot and I don't like that.
Шум надоел.
Okay, fine. Yes, I know. Oof, okay. Back in we go. Daniil Dankovsky, you are hereby charged with going to have fun in a play park when you should have been fucking working. We'll leave these here. We'll need these. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's you, right? Probably. I could tell right away. So tall and important looking. Daniil's not tall. And with such intelligent eyes. Torpy, stop daydreaming and say hello to the doctor. He came all the way from the capital to treat you. Hello. What's with this impression of a dying swan? Go on and thank the doctor for agreeing to treat you, and speak up. Thank you, doctor. You're welcome. Let's get to it, shall we? I have a lot of patients to treat. Oh, we're sensible people. We know you're a busy man, and I know a thing or two about medicine too. My second cousin's nephew was trained to be a nurse in the capital. I visited him 3 times, saw the whole city. His name is Mickey Longlife. Maybe you know him? Let me ask again. What seems to be the issue? A mother's heart knows no rest. It aches and it aches. Feels like it's about to leap out right out of my chest. Okay. Would you describe your pain as searing? Does it radiate to your shoulder blade? Any nausea or sweating? What? No, doctors. My daughter is sick. That's why I brought her to you. Come on, Torpy, say something. Can't you see you're causing confusion? Don't just stand there. Go to the good doctor. Let the fucking woman speak, please. I don't feel well. My head's heavy, like lead. Headache? Speak up, silly. She has a fever, doctor. It just won't go away. And her head hurts. She's become weak like a rag doll. So... okay. Headache. Maybe. Fever. Maybe. Weakness. Maybe. However, I trust none of these things because they're not being told to me by the patient. They're being told to me by the relative who insists on speaking over the patient. Ah! Fever. Headache. weakness. Who's the patient here, her or you? Of course it's her. Go on, Torpy, say something. It's me, Doctor. And why are you speaking for her? Alright, here's what we're going to do. Why don't you wait over there while Torpy and I talk? What do you mean, wait over there? Don't you see this silly girl can't string 2 words together? Stop stifling your daughter. I'll reiterate, we will speak without you. Won't Mother scold me? She won't, I'm in charge. If I say it wrong. Why would you think so? I always speak out of turn. I do everything wrong. Are those your mother's words? You surprise me. Even the children in this town rush to be their own masters. Have you not heard of their republic at the Polyhedron? Yet here you are, a grown woman, content to let your mother do the thinking. That's probably more mean than we should really be to this poor woman. Let her be. Let's get back to your symptoms. Tell me exactly what you feel. It's like Mother said. Let us leave your mother out of it for a moment. You mentioned headaches? My head is hurting. Buzzing. Buzzing? I feel so weak. I just want to lie down and never move. And how long have you felt this way? Mother noticed it the other day. I'm asking when you noticed it. Is it your head or is it not? A week or so, I think. You shouldn't listen to me, Doctor. I'm usually wrong. Eyes on me. Follow my finger. Have you run a fever? Yes. Mother made soup and cold compresses, but it didn't help. So, headache, fever, and weakness. We are getting that from her as well, then. It could be a simple seasonal cold. Is the fever spiking? I'm not sure. What if I'm mistaken? You know what you feel better than anyone. You can't be mistaken about it. Never mind. Step behind the screen, I need to examine you. Nothing. Allergies, bites. Hygiene problems. This is going to be a bit of a bastard to do, I think. Of course we got the tricky patient first. Very well. You're better off talking to Mother, because I might say something wrong again. She'll tell you how it is. Be that as it may, I need to question you without your mother present. You have a rash on your back, or maybe bite marks? Small red spots. I can't quite tell what they are. I don't know. Were you bitten? Is that some kind of allergic reaction, or are they ordinary pimples? Do they hurt, perhaps, or do they itch? How should I know, Doctor? Mother's usually the one who figures things out. I can't diagnose you based on what another person says. Let's try this again. How long have you been ill? About a week, I guess. Can't say for sure. Were there any times you felt worse over this past week? No, only when Mother took me out at night. But she said it's nothing, that's how it should be. She took you out at night. What does that mean? Where did she take you? Oh, you're not supposed to know. Mother will definitely scold me for that. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm so stupid. Why are you so secretive all of a sudden? Don't you understand this attitude of yours could kill you? Are you really more worried about your mother than your illness? Please stop asking. I won't say another word about it. Your mother seems in good health. Is anyone else in your household ill? Just the 3 of us. Mother, my youngest sister, and I. Mother says everyone's healthy except my useless self. So it's not highly contagious. Nothing fits this. It's not a typical pattern for respiratory illnesses, or are the others immune? I don't know what that means. Maybe she talked to Mother after all? She knows about all kinds of illnesses. I need some time to think about your case. Ugh. Where's that bloody house? Okay. I'm not going to be taking samples. Not yet. Let's go and find out. Or at least get a better idea as to what's going on. There must be some other things that we're missing in this. I need to go back and save Yulia. I know I need to do that. I also need to go and deal with the plague in the plague district. There's a lot of things I know I need to do and I'm not quite getting to, but I promise I will get there. Yeah, that seems like a better trade. You can't come in, no one's home. Does Torpy live here? We all live here. Me and Torpy. That's my sister. And our mother and... No, wait, that's it. I've lost my count again. I'm a doctor and I'm treating your sister. How long has she been ill? So long. I can't count, but when Mother was yelling, she said something about a whole week. Mother got very, very angry because no one was helping her around the house for a whole week. Is every week whole? Time is a weird thing. Maybe it doesn't even exist. That's so interesting and a little bit scary, or maybe even a big bit. Depends on how brave you are. Sometimes I'm very scared too, when there's too little time, or too much of it. I'm brave. I'm not afraid of mice, and I'm not afraid to climb on Copatin's roof, and when Mother scolds me, I'm not afraid at all. Well, mostly. But I don't get sick, so Mother doesn't scold me as much as she scolds Torpy. Is she strict with you? She is. She can punish us, or scold us, or even slap us on the cheek, and when we behave, she sometimes gives us a lollipop. Does she give Torpy any medicine? She didn't. She took her and went to the steppe at night. She said it would help for sure, and that Copatins and their son had healed that way, and then they went back to the steppe again. But it didn't help, did it? Torpy was crying, and then she said that it got worse. She had a headache, and then she puked, and she got so hot that she was talking in her sleep. Really? I'm not convinced. Do you know exactly? She puked, you say? No one had mentioned the symptom to me. No one but you, little girl. She puked, but Mother said it was nothing. Torpy just ate something in the steppe that we don't eat at home. Do you know where exactly they went? The steppe is very big. I know where exactly. I wasn't meant to, but I sneaked after them anyway. There's a tent at the outskirts of the village, that's where they went. But then Mother found out I was watching them, so now I stay away from home so I don't catch her eye. It's all very strange. I'm gonna have to go to the steppe myself, I guess. Oh, good lord. Oh. Well, we're out for a hike today, then. Ladies and gentlemen. Good gracious, what a long way to go. Well, fine. the steppe. What a bizarre series of decisions. Oh, good lord, we're not going to get through this at all. It's already 8 p.m. Don't try it.
доктор! Стой! Слышь, стреляй!
Don't mind me, I need to kick this bin.
Мезофония, Dankovsky.
It's a real fucking image. Ah, fuck off. Don't mind me, chaps. Just come by to kick this bin. Goodbye. Well, experts in steppe culture, I suppose. You be Tanikagoi-kun? I've seen a blood sigil. I was wondering if there's someone here who could explain its meaning to me. Saba Otun. I hope that was a name or a rank and not an oath.
Saba Otun knows the sigils. Saba Otun speaks with blood. Tanda kegerete Saba Otun.
So Saba Otun is a human. Now, how do I find them? Or are they an Adong like you?
Tere kododu ende paidag.
Could you at least point me in the direction of where I should look for them?
Saba Otun came from the dead. She knows everything.
What do you mean she came from the dead?
Oyukokogoyush Kari-kun.
I see, I shouldn't have asked.
Shul neki karikin gazarenie depanzi paina. Ende yu keze bayanapshi ke zekitekin.
I've been told that someone called Saba Otun could read the sigils. Do you know where I can find her?
Saba Otun is not of our world. She is different. She has lived for many years, and she has died before, but she still looks like a young girl. Her eyes are different from one another. Be Saba Otun da Durataib.
What do you mean has died before? I don't understand.
It's the you lot who are the savages. You don't understand anything. Even if death dances over your head, you'll be dabtakat be Olgonoyigib.
Well then, I'll just go look for a woman with different eyes. This sigil right here, this sigil here. Oh, good fucking gracious. This is an awfully long way to go. Oh. Time to go on ethnographer. Hope I'm not desecrating anything right now. It has a certain solemnity to it, if not for the blood. And what is that? Raw meat? Untreated meat can contain parasites. As a result of not following a proper diet? No, nonsense. I think it's just traces of cleaning. It's obvious why a basin is placed here. Someone definitely vomited. From poisoning? Was the vomiting still a consequence of their illness, or the stomach couldn't handle the raw meat? But neither is the patient nor omnipresent mother mentioned nausea. Perhaps Torpy and her mother deliberately kept quiet. Torpy's little sister let slip about the nausea, and her mother and Torpy hid the trip to the steppe to me entirely. She said Torpy started feeling nauseous after going to the steppe. Eating raw meat, contact with blood, all of this could be a route of infection. An unkempt bedding de facto on the ground. One could freeze like this. Freeze, catch a chill, and come down with a cold. So that the bed is filthy. Stains, spots. Did someone spill something, or is it just sweat? No. One could... Well, I wouldn't want to sleep here. Digging through someone else's dirty laundry. Perhaps it's sweat. So far everything adds up. Torpy had a fever. Fever causes profuse sweating. Threw off the blanket because it was too hot, or because she left in a hurry. Something went wrong. She got worse. The blanket, alas, won't tell. No. And what's this? Soot? These traces of insect. Blanket stained with earth. Bed bugs, of course. The small bumps on her back, that's bed bug bites. Onset is sudden, with fever, weakness, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and a headache. Hallucinations are observed in some patients. Ulcers and redness appear on the skin. It can also affect the eyes. Moderate mortality risk if left untreated. So she's had nausea and vomiting. She's had insect bites. She's had headache, fever, weakness. It has to be that's the only one that adds up. Excellent. One diagnosis of several has been made. And this Saba Otun. Is that her there? Is this Aspity? Oh, a familiar face. This one led the kin, or rather one of its factions. I never managed to figure out their internal structure. She always looked at me with refreshingly undisguised revulsion. We barely spoke.
Чувствуешь, как пахнет вчера? Я чувствую.
See? Nothing bad has happened. I've died in the right way. What? You're walking in circles, in Suak circles, and I can see that. You want to get blood. Come on, Emshin, ask away. I already have blood. Someone drew a bloody sigil on the wall of the Stillwater. I came to ask what it means. Creak, creak, creak. Hear that? That's the gallows creaking. I can see that. And there's no one in the noose. I can see that. A Yargachin should be hanging in the noose, and he would had you not intervened. I can see that. Are you talking of Burak? He should be in the earth, but he escaped her embrace. I see it. Because of you, there is emptiness in the shape of his body, Emshin. I thought that you steppe people would be glad that the Burak wasn't executed. They call him the kin's heir or something like that. Tick tock, you're carrying time in your pocket. I can see that. You are the time, Emshin. I can see that. You're simultaneous. That's Buru. That's Nugal. That's Moyumun. That must not be. I can see that. What else can you see? I can see why you're here, Emshin. You're afraid. You shouldn't be. The sigil is not about you. The sigil is a celebration. A bull has come to the Bone Stake lot. That's a special bull. His blood means justice. The sigil's call for celebration, right? Everyone in the kin knows that. I can see that. I should take a look at this bull. Very well. To the Bone Stake lot. Rather than stumbling on it accidentally, as I did it before. Maybe that will give us a different outcome. Will we manage to treat any of the other patients tonight? I don't think so. We're gonna have to do the day again. But hey, that's okay, that's okay. I don't mind having to do a couple of do-overs. Sometimes that's necessary. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Now that we've done this in the proper order. Okay. Here we go. Fine. How do I get the sample? How do I get a sample? I have no idea how to get the sample. I'm genuinely a bit confused. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm stupid. I was just on the floor and I missed it the whole time. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh well, Pathologic is a lesson in humility. Primarily. For an idiot like me to remember that I'm an idiot, always. And I should never, ever... Where am I? Where's the man? Is this my man? There's my man. Oh, so glad to see you. Analysis, please. The blood sample is human? What? It's human. Now that is unexpected. What? What? The blood sample's a human blood sample. What do I do with this information? Whose blood is this? You're back, Emshin. Back to celebrate with us. Let the earth carry your feet. Terne shuhan gazar delkeye kaluhan baigle. The blood in your celebration cup is not bull's blood. It's the blood of the little bull, Emshin. The blood of cleansing. Hayan shuhan. Who are you calling the little bull exactly? The little bull came to the warren himself, Emshin. Fuck, it's younger Vlad.
He brought his little body to us. He biden he kilsail kuba. Could we refuse? It was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do. The little bull caused a lot of harm, killed a lot of Katange. He gave blood for blood, his noble blood for our trifle blood.
He became part of the Katange, Emshin. He wanted that. He became part of each one of us.
Vlad the Younger, he was guilt-ridden, so he gave himself up, and you killed him and ate him. What now, the girl? Don't you believe in the voice of the earth? We've watered the earth, sated her hunger, quenched her thirst. Let the earth speak now. Gazarkin Bekhanis Shirbekeke. Sorry, Shiberikele. Ach. Shiberilke. Thank you. Sorry. I'm trying very hard. Sight reading a language I don't speak can be tricky. The earth says, get the hell out of there. This song and dance is over. His father must know. How do we tell him? This is very depressing. I didn't deserve to die like that. I knew it was going to go badly for him. I knew. Fuck.
Misophonia. Dankovsky.
I'm not going to get to Big Vlad in time, I don't think. No, I doubt that I'm going to get there in time, but we can try. 12 minutes. 12 minutes to get there. Oh, I've got 2 plaguestresses on my tail now. But I don't really want to deal with them right this second. I just want to go to Big Vlad and deal with this.
Дети совсем про меня забыли.
Your steps are heavy. The steps of someone who brings disaster. You've brought disaster, haven't you?
How do you know?
Mistresses can't help knowing these things, feeling them.
So you know of your brother's fate already?
He's long carried a boulder upon his heart. The boulder was too heavy for him. It was pushing him into the ground. That's how it always is. The burden of guilt drives you underground, and there's nothing to be done about it.
Nothing to be done, is it really? Is everyone in this town a fatalist, or are there any normal people remaining? What boulder? What was tormenting him?
Vlad was very sensitive to suffering. Not like father. He couldn't bear to see the town being built on the kin's bones. He wanted to create something of his own with no bones at its foundation, but he wasn't strong enough, and when he saw that, he was left with no other choice.
And you didn't stop him. You knew it all and you didn't.
I tried. Of course I tried. These last days my brother almost never left the broken heart. I couldn't keep him busy with anything. I visited him every day. We talked. Today I came again and I didn't find him there. I fought his guilt, and his guilt won.
Please accept my condolences.
Thank you. You know, when a senior dies, he always leaves a legacy to his junior. My brother left his hopes about a foundation built without bones. I think I need to think what to do about this legacy. Tonight is a good night for such thoughts, the best one.
Was it really impossible to talk him out of it? Your father tried so hard to take all the blame upon himself in front of Akar Minsky, and you never left Vlad for a day.
Father thought he was protecting him. He was wrong. I thought I could save him, and I was wrong too. His misery and passion needed to be redirected, and I understood it too late. What do you mean?
This is my yoke now, my burden. I'm grateful to you. You were not afraid to bring terrible news. It was the right thing to do. It was necessary, and now something else is necessary.
I shall leave you to your grief then.
Скоты. Скоты. Нет, не нужно было потакать их прихотям.
You're a restless man, Dankovsky. I got reports about you, you know. There one moment and somewhere else the next. Like a wind-up toy in several places at once. How do you have the time for it all?
I don't. That's my big secret. But I never told you that. Don't tell anyone.
These jokes of yours, I don't get them. Why have you come anyway? Did you forget something?
I've come to talk about your son, Vlad the Younger.
How is my son your concern? Give him a break. He's going through a rough patch right now, but he'll manage. We've been through this before. The trick is not to bother him. To give him some time on his own so he can, ruminate on things.
He already did. He ruminated himself into going to the kin and surrendering himself. They mobbed him to death at the cemetery and are now walking around town, singing songs and offering everyone a sip of blood. His blood from a cup.
You think this is funny? People get punched for this sort of thing around here. I had a more upright opinion of you, Dankovsky.
You think I would joke about your son's death?
No. You are, as they clearly say, trying to pull something. But if the kin did, I'd have got the news at once. Stop saying such things.
Can you let me into the cemetery? I'd like to see the murder scene.
Into the cemetery? So that's what you want. Well, that explains why your mouth is spewing that vile rubbish. The bitter shamelessness of it. Imagine making a thing like that about my son in order just to get into the cemetery. Get out!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to find out about this way, but I'm glad to tell you. Let's see the theatre performance.
Он постоянно спешил, как будто кто-то у него нарочно отнимал время. Даже когда ел, всегда стоя. Даже когда говорил, будто уже в голове на 2 шага вперед. От этого люди рядом чувствовали себя ненужными, что ли. Ты фон, помеха. Ты просто еще одна дополнительная секунда.
Летит время, да? Но я кое-чего добился. Панацею все же соорудил.
Грош цена твоей панацеи. Ее и на 100 человек не хватит. А я смогу спасти всех.
20 лет назад эта чушь еще работала. Сегодня уже никто не поверит.
20 лет назад это все было сделано из песка. А теперь...
Что? Из живого мяса?
Ну, вроде того. Теперь оно всяко чуток поживее. Потому что живой жизнью оплачено.
So it goes. And so it goes. Well, at least that was a correct diagnosis. Even if everything else all fell to pieces. Once more into the breach, dear friends. Once more unto the breach. Okay, so we have to undo a bunch of stuff from the other day. This is all getting very confusing. Right. So we've done that quest line. I'm happy with it. We've done that quest line and I'm happy with it. I think we need to redo Yulia. Yulia and the hospital are the primary things to do now. Then we need to go back and rescue Vlad. Kin justice, I think, is a form of justice, really, like that, but... So I don't disagree with what was being done, necessarily. Very well, one more round. Okay, to Yulia. Let's go and rescue her from her inevitable demise. Once more, with feeling. Yulia first. Yulia, then Georgi, then the hospital. We can do this. There's a mirror there that we're going to need to use later, because if we're going back and forth in time, we're going to burn a lot of amalgam. Okay.
Дождь еще этот проклятый. Кончится он когда-нибудь или нет? И льет, и льет. И льет, и льет.
There she is. Let's go and rescue her.
Вот сюда.
I say rescue as if this is rescuing. This is not rescuing. This is damning her, but it's the way that she wants to go. Once more. Okay. The Drowsy Dreamers conversation. Let's keep going. Fine.
Плакать не плачу, а слеза бежит.
Okay, here we go again. Why did you help me? Don't get me wrong, I am grateful, but still, why? Once I saw you here, I knew talking you out of it would be pointless. Your sense of guilt haunts you. I like you. I like how a bold mind is combined with good sense, but today you're lacking in that good sense. She's forgiven you, you feel worse. It's not good to be led by guilt. Come to your senses. What about you? I'm not just worrying for myself. Your impulse is noble. This is a serious risk. Really, you hope that the street drives you mad? You confess to it. You should know best how to deal with your own conscience. I cannot refuse a creator. Here we go. So will you help? I cannot refuse a creator fighting for her brainchild, or against her brainchild. Oh, this is a problem.
Да? Боюсь, от меня сейчас немного проку.
Something's wrong. Have you left the path? I ask you to— oh shit, I fucked up. I asked you to just walk straight towards me without any veering off. I did everything as we agreed. Walk straight toward you, never veering off. We need to walk it once more because this is impossible. Why? What have you seen? Nothing. I'm sorry, Yulia. I don't believe you. You don't have to tell me if it's too personal, but there's no use lying. I've made a mistake somewhere. Perhaps I should have accounted for the daylight hours, or consider the second Flannery theorem, de Borde's variable. That must be it. I'm sorry for wasting your time, but I need to try walking this route again. Are you going to walk this street until it drives you mad? Is that what you're trying to achieve? I'm just curious. You've said it yourself. The street shows us our worst nightmares. I've seen nothing, ergo the experiment has failed. What scares you most, Yulia? What's your greatest fear? My greatest fear is that it has all been for nothing. All is a pretty broad concept. What are you talking of, exactly? My work? My projects? Everything? Is that really the worst thing you can imagine? Please don't think I'm being impertinent. I don't mean to pry, but it was you who called this an experiment. I'm trying to help you figure out whether it's actually failed. I understand you're not asking out of idle curiosity, Dankovsky. Alright. Be it your way. The worst thing I can imagine is a limp. I'm afraid of limping. If it's a joke, I don't get it. My worst fear is that all of my works are like this. They are imperfect, that they consist of nothing but flaws, errors that cannot be fixed by any means, that all of them are limping like myself. And I believe that is exactly what I have seen here. Everything in this world consists of flaws. There's nothing perfect. Victor Kane was right. When he expelled me from the town, he was right. I didn't understand. I asked you to put a word in for me to sort this out. I thought the Kanes just wanted me to suffer, but Victor refused to tell me the reason for my expulsion out of mercy, not cruelty. He was protecting me from the truth about myself. Would you have preferred not to know the truth? None of this matters anymore. Turns out it did come true after all. My worst nightmare. All my life I've been doing something I was not made for. All my life I've been creating things that don't work. Limping things. You're being too harsh on yourself, Yulia. Please, Dankovsky, just be on your way, I beg of you. Thank you for helping me, but I need to be alone. I know that look. That's the look of someone who's about to do something desperately foolish. And if I want to do something foolish, I'll hardly be able to. You see it for yourself. Everything I make limps and doesn't work. Be careful, Yulia. I'm sorry, Yulia. I really am. Alright. To Georgi.
Между почвой и космосом протянута пуповина.
Okay, here we go.
Она и лестница, и пружина, и тетива. Это ты.
Georgi, you should heed this woman, otherwise disaster will follow. What did you say, Bachelor? I didn't catch that, yet I see doubt in your eyes. Simon's doubt, unmistakable. You want to honor Simon's memory by installing his optical system inside the tower according to his final sketches. Don't. How do you know? I've spoken of it to no one. Between bread and eternal life, a starving man will choose bread. Always. Simon said that often. How do you know the phrase? What are you implying? The best way to honor Simon today is to set his project aside for the sake of the living. They ask for simple things, but neither foolish nor small. They too have learned something from Simon. Thank you, Doctor. Bold of you to presume to judge a judge, Bachelor. Yet I seem to hear something of Simon's cadence in your voice, and that is the most important thing I have heard today. Here is my ruling on the water tower. Let the town council decide among themselves what is needed most. A school, a hospital, a warehouse, or something else. The Kane family will provide the funds. If after the liberation they decide to dedicate the tower to the optical system, then history will come full circle.
На самом деле я слеп. Я давно уже не вижу вещей.
I am grateful to you, Bachelor. In earlier days, Simon was the one to hold these councils. At times, Victor did it. Today was my first appearance before the townsfolk without my brothers beside me. I am a judge, one summoned merely when there is guilt and loss to be assessed, to discern who bears them and how grave they prove to be. The ill-fated water tower is a different matter entirely. Thankfully, he resisted the judicial habit of imposing authority. The atmosphere was, to put it mildly, tense. I must confess, when I saw you at the council, I took a risk. I was to provoke the crowd even further, to learn whether you could handle it. One cannot fully master a lesson without leaving the safety of the classroom. Have I understood correctly? You were ready to drive the crowd into a frenzy just to teach me a lesson? There can be no revelation without risk, Bachelor. This town is woven of contradictions, great and trivial alike. And because of that, it has stood on the brink of catastrophe more times than you could imagine. I showed you by example a small and simple catastrophe. Simon warded off such dangers at every step, and you've managed it as well. And if I hadn't, I imagine I would be dead. And yet here I stand before you, alive. Thus I was right to place my faith in you. When a builder teaches, he must one day step beneath the roof built by his apprentice without fear. A doctor must entrust himself to his student's care without hesitation. So why does our case surprise you? I fear to imagine what lesson toward understanding Simon you'll devise next if we both survive that long. Your teaching is nearly complete. You're closer to Simon's manner of thinking than one could have hoped. You proved as much today. You know how to forestall catastrophe. All that remains is to impart to you the lesson of non-action. What does that mean? Non-action is the memory of the future, the step that follows forestalling in the study of time's nature. Forestalling means you know of the coming calamity and avert it by action. Non-action, on the other hand. No. I refuse to believe you fail to see the answer yourself. Surely you must sense it. Non-action allows to avert calamity through inaction. Then we shall meet at the Crucible the day after tomorrow. By then it will become clear whether you have grasped non-action or not. I'm looking forward to it. The final lesson is often the most important. Well, back to the hospital, I guess. But along the way, we probably need to go get depressed on a swing set or something. Oh. What? Have I been going this entire day without inventory? Oh dear, I am foolish. Let's fix that, like, now. Because otherwise I would have just fucking died. Quick, depress me.
Кипит, трещит, скрипит, живет.
Ah, stimmy toy. Calming stimmy toy. Oh.
Шум надоел.
Okay, that's better. Oh. Back to the hospital. Make some more diagnoses. Fix the plague. Kill it. Kill it again with fire. Oof. Right. Onwards we go. So, what does he have in store for us this time? If it's so different to last.
Смерть, конечно, есть, но мы скажем...
It's second opinion. And then we have this conversation again.
Корабли лавировали.
Fine.
Но вылавируют еще.
Go. Wonder why that one undid, because I didn't intentionally undo that one. Okay, let's go and get depressed again. I got so excited about the idea of immortality, of creating immortality, that I needed to go and play on the little stimmy toys. Oh, I know. There we go. This man really does keep insisting on running up to me and disappearing to inform me about the thing I've just done. Oh well, when time is no longer linear, I guess it kind of makes sense. Anyway, shall we check our diagnosis list? Yes, the correct diagnosis. Here we got left. Crow. Isn't this our excellent doctor? He's got facial rash. A very good day to you. I'm infinitely happy now my health is now in your capable hands, and your keen mind will analyze my case most comprehensively. It's a pleasure to treat such a courteous patient. Tell me, what brings you to the hospital? I work like a horse to deliver this, sell that. My age is beginning to tell, my household expands, and I need to feed all those mouths. I have to work hard at the expense of my own health. Business never asks whether you are feeling well. Do you have any idea how busy I am? Okay. I'm sorry to hear this, but could you please be more specific? What are your complaints, health-wise? I have a sore throat. Sore throat. Joints are acting up. Joint pain. Not sure if this means anything, but my wife says I started eating less. Loss of appetite. I'm always busy, running around. No surprise I often skip lunch. So you're losing appetite then? Not sure if losing is the right word. When I come home, I'm so exhausted I cannot manage a single bite. Kids used to finishing my lunch. It's for the better, actually. I've got so many mouths to feed.
Do you have a lot of children? 2 of them. 2 is hardly many. Do you have children of your own? No. Then you don't know what you're talking about. Hang on, you got me confused. Did you lose your appetite, or have you been giving your share to the children? Maybe I haven't lost it. As I said, my wife had noted it, so I'm informing you. I see. When did you get a sore throat? Loss of appetite is not a real symptom. When did you get a sore throat? 5 days ago, probably. The air gets arid in the fall. Makes one thirsty. I was probably running around, felt too hot and drank cold well water. No wonder my throat reacted. Happens. Only this time it's not going away. Well water. No. No. Okay. Then how are your joints acting up? I can bend, but I cannot straighten out for the pain. I must make money, but I'm cracking like an old cart. I wish the kids pulled their weight, but it's a lost cause. All I know is take. They never lift a finger to earn a coin. Very interesting, but I cannot come to a certain conclusion. How long has that been going on? Is that acute or chronic? What do you mean? What am I supposed to do, Doctor? My trade has come to a standstill. Joint pain. Is that even a thing on this? No. I mean, influenza does give you joint pain. Let's say if I did include loss of appetite. It just puts us as influenza, but I don't believe the loss of appetite is joint. Where is that? Am I being foolish? I didn't see joint pain anywhere. Joint pain from the mucous membranes? No, what? What is that categorization? Your joints are not in your mucous membrane. I'm dropping character for a moment, so I don't continue to be a bitch, because if I start acting like Daniil, I'll be unnecessarily critical of what is actually a very fun game. But putting on my Daniil face back on again. Joint pain? What joints are there on your mucous membranes? The temporomandibular joint? There's nothing else there. Your joints are... Realistically, it's because they didn't actually have a good space to put it elsewhere, so fine, I get it. Let's stand behind the screen. An examination will lend us clarity. Unhealthy thinness, of course. Regularly forgets to eat. Tachycardia. Let's just... Oh, my notebook has gone on the floor. Allow me a few moments to just retrieve it. What? And what is that over there? Quite the rash. Back is peeling. He didn't mention this complaint. He didn't notice with how busy he is. Peeling.
let's just leave that there for now. Nothing on his legs. Is there truly nothing on his legs? Nothing on his legs. Let's have a chat to him afterwards. So, I don't think... Oh, and he's got this rash. Clearly got this facial rash. Let's go through some details. Are you... Your pulse is rapid. Have you had that for long? I'm working like a horse here, Doctor. Of course my heart's struggling to keep up with the workload. It may have worsened a bit lately, I suppose. I don't pay it much attention. So that one's real. The rapid pulse is real. You aware of the lesion on your back? A scaly patch? Yeah, it looks like a peeling sunburn, which is strange. It ain't summer. I don't make a habit of working shirtless. Honestly, I have no idea how I managed to catch the sun. I'm taking off the loss of appetite because that's a false symptom. The things he certainly does have, though. He's got this uneven skin pigmentation. He's got this rapid pulse. He's been describing a sore throat and joint pain. I'm going to go with step dryness. Very well. I think that's the one that makes no sense here. Where's the other patient? We're missing one. Petrol, where's he gone? Don't give me this look. It's full of pity and I don't need it. No. I can see that by your stern expression. Still, please tell me, how are you feeling? I'm all burning on the inside that there's a stove going on. I'm a tough gal, though. I get the fevers from time to time. I pour boiling water over herbs, 2/3 to 1/3 before bed. By morning, I'm a new woman. Grandma's recipe. But now, the fevers are staying. How long have you had the fever? Since the week begun. I took my herbal tea before bed like I do. I woke up in the morning and my head was pounding like a hammer. Headache. Headache. I was burning worse than the night before. Fever. Where's fever categorized here again? I was burning worse the night before, but it's nothing, just have to bear it. You resorted to self-treatment then? Of course not, unless you count the herbs, but the herbs are no medicine. The best medicines work until your muscles ache, then washing, cooking, cleaning and fetching water from the well. Clears any sickness like a charm. This time it didn't clear. As soon as I realised it wasn't going away, your eyes are very bloodshot. I came here. Working when you're sick is a dangerous habit. I really don't recommend it. I'm a tough gal, you know. You may be tough, but you're working and fetching water. You could infect others. Did you consider it? Just give me a pill and I'll be off. Lots of work to do. Everyone just wants a pill. Please step behind the curtain. I need to examine you first. Small red spots in huge numbers. Let's go with that. Still more small red spots in huge numbers. Hands are damaged, ulcerated. I imagine that's just from her chronic workload, though. So,
It's weird staying in the hospital and idling around. I'm not used to this at all.
You're participating even if not actively. You're helping me create the vaccine, helping the town survive another day.
So it's true then. I got the sound pest and didn't notice it because I was sick with someone else.
Yes. I'm really sorry.
Well, it must have been fated. Last outbreak spared me, but my time has come. At least I'll be with my husband and cuddle my baby boy in the hereafter. It would have been 5 going on 6 now.
I'm sorry for your loss. If the previous outbreak of the plague took your husband and son, then you must understand how important it is to find a cure. Will you please answer some questions?
I will, but I'm not very good at chatting.
Is this rot on your hands?
You mean this? Haven't you seen a working girl's hands? When you slave at the factory and then at home day and night, this is what your hands look like.
How long have your eyes been this red?
I don't get much sleep, that's why they're red. No time to lounge in bed, not before, especially not now.
What do you mean, especially not now? Any changes in your life?
Everyone's lives are changing, Doctor, because of the goddamn plague.
You sounded like you meant something more specific.
Told you, I'm not good at word slinging. I guess I misled you.
Surely not.
Tricky.
I actually think it might be measles, honestly.
Honestly,
there we go. Do I have any reagent? No. Can I make some? Probably. We ought to make some reagent. The rash on your skin, red spots on your face and body.
Didn't notice nothing, no time for looking glass. Had my hands full at work, plus the housekeeping. I'd have noticed this rash had been itchy or painful, but it was not, so why would I care?
You keep mentioning all these domestic chores, but you're a widow and live alone. Why do you wear yourself out with all this housekeeping? The factory's bad enough.
Well, can't do it any different. Wouldn't want to live like an animal. Poor life is simple, but it takes hard work. Now and then I help others too.
Who are you helping exactly?
Что смотришь? Весело тебе, что ли?
Astral, tell him the truth. I can't focus on my work while I'm listening to you. Dr. Dankovsky has no heart, but he's not stupid. You'll figure it out sooner or later. Better sooner than later, actually. He needs to prepare the vaccine for tomorrow.
Stack, my boy, why are you doing this?
I'd like some explanations. Ruben, what's all this about? What kind of secrets are you hiding? These secrets are not mine to share, but I've known Astral since the first outbreak. I helped her bury her husband and her baby boy.
She'll bury me now. Go on, tell him. You started it. I didn't want to let the cat out of the bag. What is going on?
She took in the orphans, Dankovsky. Kids whose parents died of sandpest. It's a whole gang. She breaks her back to have everyone fed, clean and cozy.
What if I did? I was thinking, what would have happened to my baby boy had my husband and I died 5 years ago and he survived? Someone has to feed the orphan once.
Why didn't you say so? Why make a secret out of your endeavours to help the orphans?
You have strict rules. Too strict. I was afraid you'd have me bring them here where they get the sickness. I was protecting them.
Don't be so hard on her, Dankovsky. I'll visit those children after my shift. I can examine them and take their samples. Astral is no criminal. She's not breaking the quarantine. Don't give her this look.
Orphans, you say? A lot of children in one location and a woman who's never had experience with kids before. This might be a clue. Thank you for chiming in, Ruben.
I fucking knew it was measles.
Right, where's our final guy? Where's Petrol? Is he just not here? Oh. Oh, he must be here somewhere. Oh no. Is this a bug? Where's he gone? There's someone else with memory problems. Or is it my memory problems? Where's he gone? Has he fucked off somewhere? Bridge Square. Oh, he's fucked off to Bridge Square. God damn it. Where is he? This man with memory problems has just started wandering around somewhere. Where is he? Oh, I'm going to be very... He's gone. Oh no. Are you him? Are you him? One of you has to be him, surely. Are you him? No, he's not him. Where's my final patient? Oh, this won't do at all.
Слишком у вас нервы натянуты.
Okay. Let's find out at least if we got those two right, and then I can try and figure out where our final patient is. Where's he gone? With memory problems, has he just wandered off? Do I have to get there like super early in the morning, otherwise he just leaves? I get the impression I probably do. Incomplete, of course. What? What? But there's another man. Why is he gone? I didn't diagnose him.
I'm suspicious. I am very, very, very suspicious because something's not right with that. Well. Why not perform a musical interlude? Training orderly is the only other thing we're allowed to do now. Really? Oh gosh, it does take a lot of orderlies. Well, probably do need more orderlies. I'm gonna call it for the moment. Thank you all very much for coming with me. I'm gonna spend a little bit meditating on where the fuck our final patient is. We're missing someone. We're missing someone. What's going on with that? Memory issues, yes? Do I just have to deal with it whilst he's not here? Whoops. Was he vomiting ulcers? Nothing now adds up. Oh gosh, no, we're calling it. Thank you very much for joining me. I will spend some time thinking on this. See you next time.